What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. PFL Tournament 9, the finals, baby. And we are starting off with the prelims here right away, ladies and gentlemen, where this is not Jason Herzog. But anyways, we got Isaiah Diggs up against Damion Nelson. Damion Nelson's coming in as the slight underdog at plus 190. 8-4 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 4-fight win streak as we start things out here in the first round. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And already, Diggs pressuring Nelson, overhand right. Nelson with the right hand, Nelson with the right to the body, each of them thrown in the pocket here, clinching. 30 seconds, already a lot of action as Diggs pushes Nelson up against the cage. Nelson's a Ray Longo guy, 3 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 submission loss, and has lost 3 times via via decision, but he's won 5 times via decision. 0-1 in PFL, 2-2 in Cage Fury FC, and 3-0 in Combat FC. I can't wait for Kieta debut in the UFC. Yes, dude, I am so stoked as well. Yo, what's up, Curse? Good to see you, good to see you. Sean as well. Clinching up against Cage right now. It's been already a busy day of fights. 1 Friday fights in the morning, followed by a little ACA. Then we got some PFL. We'll have Octagon first thing in the morning. Right uppercut and left hand by Nelson, but doesn't get through. And Diggs trying to get back into the pocket here, being the smaller fighter. Nelson starting to get that jab going on the outside, but Diggs with the right hand to the body. Double F by Diggs and right back to the clinch. Combat FC champ. Defended as well. Beat Tony Toro. Actually beating some pretty good guys. 322 and Diggs having a hard time getting Nelson to the ground. Where do I watch this? ESPN Plus. And when is Jubilee fighting? Good to see you, my friend Ganskow. 307. Diggs clinching. Pushing Nelson up against Cage. Diggs controlling the right arms of Nelson, and they break. I took Nelson. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, 512 Productions? Good to see you again. I never know with PFL anymore. I feel like I can't even watch half their events. So that's the thing. Like their Europe and MENA and Africa cards are all scattered, and Challenger Series are all scattered around, but their main cards are on ESPN. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. It's pretty even so far. Diggs maybe just because of the control time. Yo, what's up? Ready? Yo, ready for this? 2:14. Diggs walking down Nelson again here. Nelson just trying to find some space here to reset at center. Yo, what is up? Do you see that guy with the flying knee? Yes! And just the straight front kick as well. Diggs with the left. There were some nasty finishes on that card. Good to see you, Danny. Hey, Danny Mitchell back here. Yo, good to see you, Danny. How you doing? Hope all is well. PFL has been better this year, but it's still kind of a mess to find their events. Yeah, they're scattered all around. Sit live. Yo! Chris Cushman, good to see you as well. He's from Lincoln. Got us table seats to a local show back in the day. 126. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, we weren't live for that event. 1 minute and 17 seconds remaining, and Diggs looking for that takedown. Can he get the takedown in which he's been fighting for? And he gets it. Diggs gets the takedown. Nelson back up to his feet, though. Diggs trying to get that right hook in. 1 minute remaining in this first round. Just pumped a little nap after that one card. Let's go. Got a couple bets locked in for this card. Great to see you, Indie Tops. Glad that you're able to get some shut-eye. And hey, we're not going all night here tonight. There's no like Luke's or Deep after this, but tomorrow's going to be a long night. As after UFC, we got a whole freaking morning of Deep. 36 seconds. Diggs still pushing Nelson up against the cage, and Diggs will likely win the first round. Oh, step back left by Diggs. Again, grappling heavy, trying to go for that takedown. Oh, Diggs wearing a little damage, though. Right. I don't know if it's on his eyebrow, but he's bleeding on his right side. Just neither of them have done, like, much damage, though. I mean, Nelson did land that one shot on the break. Oh, and Diggs gets another takedown right into side control. Looking for the back take here, but too late, and that does it for the first round. Brian Battlegold, that heavyweight died. I know, dude, and it sucks. I was really looking forward to that fight. Dwight Joseph was hoping he got into the UFC, but he lost his opportunity in Dana White Contender Series. At least, and now going viral with his KO.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm leaning Wetzell, man. I've really liked his last few fights. And you know, I think he'll grapple his way to a decision. I think Liz Carmouche probably wins as well. She hasn't really, I mean, she's gone a little slower, but like the strength is still there and she's still able to ragdoll these girls. Yo, what's up, Ben? Let's get into round two. But what's tough about Liz Carmouche is like she's old now, so you just never know like which fight is going to be, and if there's going to be more off nights than not, or if and when, or just when, not if, when she eventually slows down. 10-9 Diggs, but Nelson is catching him at points, and these takedowns aren't coming easy. Argue Wetzell has the best chances on that poll. Yo, what's up, Lexicon? Who's winning? I think Diggs is slightly winning the first round, but yes. Oh, there's a nice right elbow by Nelson as Diggs fails the takedown. Do you have a link? ESPN Plus. Or what did I tell you to bookmark last time? Ready? Might be a good live bet. What up, folks? Good to see everybody. About to fire up the grill. I got a bunch of filet mignon I'm cooking tonight, so I won't have to cook tomorrow. That sounds amazing. Yeah, fire it up now because the good fights are coming up a little later. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Diggs pushing Nelson up against cage. I honestly was kind of torn on this one. Diggs might just grind his way to a decision here, but we'll see. As whenever there's openings, Nelson is making the most of them. I don't know. I'm not really confident on either of them. I guess like I would pick Shakalova, but if Juliana's the underdog, go for it. That one, I'm not really confident to pick either. Like, Shakalova's good with her wrestling and submissions, but can also get submitted. So it's like, what the fuck? Can't believe bro's fighting 4 days after his Dana White Contender Series. He's doing his best Hamzat Chimaev Chechen impression. 326, and again, Diggs having a tough time getting these takedowns. But Nelson not giving much room to do much, and Diggs with a body shot. What do you think about Gadzhi? Should he already move to the UFC? I mean, if PFL's paying him more, then make your money, Gadzhi. But I mean, I think he's easily ready. Oh, a nice right hand by Nelson. Not for a while, dude. The event just started. I think Aaron Pico has a chance to crack Lerone Murphy. But I think Lerone Murphy's grappling is just as good or better. And what does Lerone Murphy do best? Drag out a decision and outpoint you. So I hope Pico wins. And I think it's going to be, I think he's going to drag Lerone Murphy into a fight, not just a dance. I don't know, man. That one's kind of a coin flip as well. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. I'm not a fortune teller, my man. I'm not a fortune teller. My prediction isn't anything different than probably what you hear. I think the first 2 rounds are going to favor Chimaev. I think that's where he'll do his best work. I think that's where he'll have the best chance of finishing the fight. But it's not like DDP has like insane cardio. He's proven himself countless times that he can go 5 rounds. He does slow down as well, but I do think he could grind out like the last 3 rounds if it does go that way. But that's why I'm so excited for that one. Is I really don't know how it can go. I don't know. 1 minute and 37 seconds. No one's dominating the fight. 133. Going to be a good PFL card today. I like the last 5 fights. Oh, nice left by Diggs as he goes for a takedown again. Diggs has just been pressuring Nelson this whole time. No one's really dominating. No one's really doing more damage. If anything, Nelson is catching Diggs with like the nastier elbows. But Diggs is doing more pitter-patter shots, small shots in the clinch to the body, constantly pressuring him and just not allowing Nelson to do much at all. Nice 2-3 from Nelson. I guess I'm leaning Murphy, but I'm not really confident with that one either. I think even though that one was kind of thrown together last minute, I think for the most part, the matchmaking tomorrow is good as well. Fucking bummed that Battle's not fighting. I don't think they'll cut him, but I think this is his last chance. I think they realize how much fans like him, but this is that turning point, both from a fan perspective and fans perspective, and from the UFC perspective. 23 seconds, nice shot by Nelson as Diggs goes for the single leg. Great takedown defense by Nelson here. He cracked Diggs on that entry. A lot of clinching in this one. ACA was good. Yes, it was very good. I had Nelson here and St. Louis next. Nelson can steal this round, and that is it for the second round. Yeah, that second round, Diggs landed short shots to the body. You know, like I said, some pitter-patter shots here and there. Nelson landed the more severe shots, the nasty elbows, the counters, the hooks. But was it enough volume-wise? Was it enough volume-wise in the eyes of the judges? Ekaterina and Juliana Velasquez fought not too long ago. Yo, what's up, Marcus? I need Diggs to win this fight. Oh, I know. I mean, he's doing like his kickboxing and small MMA promotion, but I think it's just mostly kickboxing, Muay Thai actually, in the Bay Area. But yeah, I miss Scotty. I'm in Poland. No watching for me today. Yo, what's up, Eric? Good to see you. Come on, Nelson. Nelson had good value at plus 175, and fight to go the distance was minus 150. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yes. Did you see how in the second round he just bit down on his mouthpiece and just started throwing hands? The book's having Diggs as such a heavy favorite. Makes no sense. I'd hammer him live. What's up, Tim Guitar? Good to see you. I think 1-1, but judges probably have a 2-0 Diggs. This is the first fight, yes. Nelson live is insane value. No way Diggs is up 2-0. Last 6 fights going to be good. All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Right to the body by Diggs. Nelson with the counter right. Yeah, he's good. It took him a while to turn it on, but his opponent, brought the fight to him in fairness. And he looked a little timid. But yeah, man, once he brought it in the second round, that was nasty. I'd say 1-1 if the judges are smoking UFC packs, then 2-0 Diggs. I hope it's 1-1, but yeah, I could see the judges giving Diggs that second round too. Yo, what's up, Activate Egg? Good to see you. Good to see you. Right to the body by Diggs, but not doing much damage there. Nelson looking just to land that left hand. He just needs a little bit of room. Oh, overran right by Diggs, but Nelson caught him with a knee as well. I got a 1-1. I hope the judges have that second round for Nelson. Diggs again, shot to the body, but it's more so to the back of Nelson. Nelson with the right hand. This is the last round, yes. 3:33. I don't think Diggs is going to get a takedown this round, guys. Oh, right hand by Nelson. There's that right to the side. I don't even want to call it the body of Nelson, just to the side. Who's your teammate? 310 clinching again is Diggs. That body shot hurt Diggs? I think so. 303. Enough for him to torpedo to the clinch. And oh, Another elbow by Nelson. Diggs looking for the takedown. Nelson trying to sprawl. Can Diggs get it? Body lock? With Kieta leaving, I wonder what vacant title fights Octagon is going to make. They got options now. This feels like a split decision. That second round, man. The significance of the big shots from Nelson or the pitter-patter shots in control time from Diggs. Yo, let's get paid. Damn, I wish my books had live lines on this fight. Good value on Nelson. 225. Halfway through this round. Sousa might be my favorite fighter after tomorrow. I said he's doing his best Chimaev impression, fighting twice in 9 days. And great job by Nelson getting out of the grasp of Diggs, and he lands 2 body shots. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Oh, Diggs lands a 1-2, but just doesn't have the same power on those shots. Little guy. Yes. Budai's getting he's getting the Will Fleury title shot. Which that should be a good fight, man. Will Fleury's a good fighter. 1 minute 46 seconds. MC motherfucking Fleury. I only really know Trailer Park Boys quotes. Each of them thrown in the pocket here. Oh, some hard shots to the body by each of them. Grundy's your teammate. Let's go. If Max holds or wins his next, but you'd have to guess it would be in that position. Oh, 100%. And they're going to they already know how much of a star he is, but they're going to start marketing the shit out of him now. I was going to bet the underdog. How's it looking? Honestly, Nelson, he could win this one. He's having the better third round. Now he's left to the body by Diggs. Diggs should just hold him against the cage and just work. Just work. 1 minute. And Diggs is going back to work there. Diggs with a couple shots to the body. Nelson with a 1-2. He has no chance at Reigns. Oh, right hand by Nelson. Nasty hook. Step back left by Nelson. Nelson's outboxing him. Left by Nelson, 42 seconds. Diggs looking for a right. Doesn't land. Looking for the uppercut and left hook is Nelson, but Diggs still put the light on his feet. Wasn't able to tag him. 30 seconds. Left by Nelson. I will give credit to Diggs. He's walked forward this entire fight. Oh, nice counter by Diggs. Diggs cracked Nelson. Diggs just cracked Nelson. Oh, now Nelson swinging back. Knee by Nelson. Jab is nasty from Nelson. 10 seconds. Oh, Diggs throwing here, man. In the pocket here. They're slugging it out, and that is it. Fun way to end the round. I think Nelson did enough to win this one, but it's a close fucking fight, guys. 2-1 Diggs. We have 2 other guys to fight in the PFL coming up too. Let's go. I don't care who wins this one. This one's probably going to be a split. Nelson, I think, but Diggs ended that round strong and he cracked Nelson. So this is one of those fights where it's tough to call, man. It's tough to call. Close one. It could all come down to and that's the thing. Diggs won the first round. The second round, I think, went to Nelson. That one could go either way. Third round, I think, went to Nelson. Could go either way. We don't know yet. What's up, simp everyone? LFA. Well, I love LFA as well. I will be at the show on the 13th. Nelson was the only guy on this card to miss weight. Oh, man. Where to see the Wilson? You can watch it on ESPN Plus. We are awaiting the official decision. It takes a while for PFL to read out their decisions, guys. I don't know why. I really don't. But anyways. Yo, Napoleon Blown Apart literally dropped a new video right when PFL starts. What the hell? Well, at least I got something to watch tonight. Let's go. Isaiah deserves this dub. Yo, what's up, Privatized Dubs? I think it could go either way. I really don't care who wins this one. You guys saying Nelson won are delusional. Well, it comes down to the damage done or the control time. But, you know, Diggs could have very well stolen that third round, especially with cracking him at the end there. Forced him to walk back. Not quite like Chelsea Chandler, but... Because Diggs outstruck him, not with the most damaging shots, especially in the clinch. Didn't do anything with the takedowns. So it's control time and volume versus damage and like the significant shots. But I have no issue with either of them winning this one. Dynamite Diggs for the dub. Also, Danny Barlow is part of our team too. Law school and our gym work together. Nice. I mean, it very well could be a unanimous decision too, because I think the last 2 rounds were the closest rounds. I think Diggs won the first round for sure. Round 2 and 3 are the ones that tough for me. You know, and I ain't no judge. I'm just a fan of MMA, and I watch way too much of it. Regardless of who wins, Nelson landed the harder, cleaner strikes. That's a fact. Split decision. Damion Nelson wins split decision. They went with this. Okay, well, keep this in mind, because this will set the tone for how the judges are looking at fights. They're going with damage over control time. They're going with damage over control time. So just keep that in mind, and let's see if that's consistent with some of the other decisions. Let's go. PFL scorecards are the wackiest in the biz. Yeah, I honestly, I don't agree with most of them. This one, like I said, I didn't really care who won this one. Most of us in the chat said it was split. I think it came down to those last 2 rounds. But what I am certain on is that Isaiah Diggs won the first round for sure. Interesting. I'm leaning Liz, yes. Let's go. Good job, Nelson. Betters. I wish I was one of them. Jamaica. That's crazy. Elephant in Clarksville, Tennessee. Look out for Lane Rowe and Trevor Grice. I will, Aaron. 100%. Where is ESPN? ESPN Plus? 29-28. Okay, so you got Law with Brian Hall, right? Cool of a man. Dude, that's sweet that Danny Barlow is part of your team as well. He's nasty. PFL's the worst thing to bet. I am Turkish. I don't understand who won the match. Damion Nelson won split decision. All right, cool deal. Took Nelson plus 430 by points. Yeah, we'll be watching, buddy. What happened? The second and third round were close, and 2 judges gave the second and third round to Nelson. You know what's crazy? In that other judge, I mean, I didn't hear all the scores. The other judge must have given it 30-27 then. Sometimes judges count damage, sometimes they don't. They're so inconsistent. Who's the next fight? We're going to get to it. Nelson won the first fight. Nah, it wasn't a robbery. The second and third round were close. Isaiah Diggs won the first round. 2 judges had the second and third going to Nelson. Hardly a robbery in a close fight. Yeah, I took Nelson plus 400 live. Thanks to your commentary. Yeah, they used Diggs' pick instead of St. Louis for the next matchup against Mixan. Shakalova, Burnell, Alves, Carmouche plus 460. This was a pick'em. Diggs minus 220 was disgusting. Plus 185 Nelson. Yo, what's up, Sunset Samurai? Good to see you. Good to see you. Told you guys Nelson plus 400 was so live. Those odds were insane going into the third. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. I might have to switch it up here in a little bit if underdogs continue to win on the card. How's everybody's Friday going? Appreciate you guys for joining. Don't forget to smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. The marathon of fight companions this weekend has begun, ladies and gentlemen. We are in it. We did 1 championship earlier today. the Friday fights. We had a little ACA, PFL. Yo, shout to Idaho's Idaho Skatesman for being a member for 13 months. And a huge supporter of the channel. Thank you, my friend. You see the weigh-ins for UFC? Oh, yes. Saw the weigh-ins for UFC. Saw my buddy pissed hot. It's been a fucking crazy day. Yes, sir. Got my blue belt under law school MMA.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Let's go, Mads. Hello. Idaho East's channel has usernames. Yes. Which I don't know why. I got Louis on this next one. Or we got Chris Mixan, who's 6-1 as a pro, 26 years of age, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. 4 knockouts, 1 submission, 1 decision. His only losses come via decision. 2-0 in the PFL, 1-0 in LFA. Lost to a 6-3 Tristan Vines, he's aight. Will go down as like a journeyman regional guy who is an okay step up in competition for guys coming off their first run of opponents. The Highlander, Kendly, St. Louis. He's the favorite in this one, -325, 11-4, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, 3 knockouts, 5 submissions, has never been submitted, 3 decisions, undefeated in the PFL and undefeated in Cage Fury FC as well. And he's taken on way more experienced opponents and just better opponents. And I think he's a little bit more dangerous. Yeah, I'm going with the favorite in this one. 455. I like Mixan if he can keep this standing. I love how they just show up in the ring. DDP doesn't look or sound confident, and he hasn't talked trash at all. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Mixan moneyline plus 205. Let's go. I think Vine's one of contenders. He was an ex-Cage Free FC champ, if I'm not wrong. I got St. Louis fight going to the second round. Mark it. 422. Ooh, very nice, very nice. What type of pizza? Looking for the takedown here. He was almost able to pick up Mixan with St. Louis. Body lock. Can't get the takedown. Can't get the trip. $359. And they separate. St. Louis will manhandle him. He hasn't been able to take him to the ground yet, but a nice 1-2 flurry of shots in the pocket by St. Louis. St. Louis with the low kick, left to the body by Mixan. St. Louis with the 1-2. Can't wait to see Gadzhi again in the KO incoming. He is fun to watch. Ooh, fajita pizza sounds good. 333. Dechiva, she didn't fight Carmouche. But if I'm not mistaken, she fought Jena Bishop. Yeah, Bishop beat her, or Dechiva beat Bishop. Front kick by St. Louis. Nice right hand by Mixan. And yeah, actually, out of all of them, that's it. No problem, no problem. Ken in a 3-leg. Every time I watch PFL, I end up angry at myself. What's up, Dirty Hippo? Good to see you. 246, continuing to walk forward to St. Louis. Pressuring Mixan outside that center line. Low kicks by St. Louis are doing good work here. Countered left by St. Louis. Continuing to walk forward to St. Louis, trying to pressure him to the wall here. St. Louis with the right hand. 226. Each of them land to left. Halfway through the round. Oh, step back right by Mixan. Mixing it up. Low kick by St. Louis again. I need something to take the edge off for tomorrow. 206. St. Louis flurry shots again, not doing much damage. He's next. PFL's here for you. The only Muslim I've seen stand toe-to-toe with her, but still lose was Sumiko and Naba. Sumiko took the hits that defeated the other women and kept coming, yet no one is talking about her. Oh, big right hand by Mixan. Mixan just knocked down St. Louis. I do think Sumiko is one of the better women. Oh, and a counter right by St. Louis as he gets back up to his feet. I do think Sumiko is one of the better women in PFL. Just overshadow. Oh, right hand by Mixan. Drops St. Louis again. Up kick by St. Louis as Mixan enters the guard. Mixan with some ground and pound. Chiva's just the shiny new toy who's kicking ass and is a highlight reel while doing so. But I do like how you brought that up because Inaba's good. She's really good. And she would clean out any of the Asian leagues for sure. Hope Mix wins this fight. Let's go. 46 seconds. Great top control by Mixan right here. Mixan landing some shots. St. Louis is blocking. 38 seconds remaining in the first round. Oh, and more shots here by Mixan. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. And he gets the win. TKO win. The dogs are barking, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Mixan in the first round. In the first round. Gets it done. Knocks down Kendly St. Louis twice. He came back. He came back, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It is all over. Mixan gets this one done. I'm assuming St. Louis is no longer minus 400. Let's go. Plus 215 on Mixan. Woof, 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 woof. Golf progression. You can bet on this pretty much everywhere. If you go to fightodds.io, it will tell you every single book where you can bet on this. Here, you know what? I'll do you one better. I will give you the link. How do you like me now? I'll give you the link. Here you go, sir. And there we go. There we go. I mean, he was as high as plus 240 on FanDuel, Bovada. Cannonier needs to attack MVP's left body by his rib. Right where that nasty scar is. Yeah. I was sitting watching the line go up, and I was too late on the double down. Ken wasn't even coming, even if no stoppage. That was a good job by the ref. As soon as he took that big elbow, you could see he wanted out of there. Yo, what's up, Alina? How you doing? Chris Mixan wins. Chris Mixan wins. Live, he got up to plus 275. Wow. Statement win. He put a beat on him. That's all just kind of asked. I don't think it was bad. Ref stops it. I don't think it was that bad. He let him try to go for the armbar, try to squeeze the neck, and he ended up just covering up. Easy money, baby. Yo, I was wrong. I was wrong. Dumbass Dan is complaining about this. Oh, stop the fight. That's 2 times now. That's 2 times now. All right, this one should be a quick one, ladies and gentlemen. Now, who are the sickos in the live chat who went on this dog? That's what I want to know. I'm perfect on Tapology for predictions so far. Let's go. Who went with the dog in this one? Because that takes cojones. Going with the dog in this one takes balls, ladies and gentlemen. This fight hasn't happened yet. The fighters will be making their walkout soon. Nelson decision, Mixan round 1 knockout. You know what led me to pick him? He beat my boy Joey Hart in LFA. That's a good win. Joey Hart's good. That's a good win. That's a good win. And I did see that. I've just seen St. Louis fight more. I thought it'd be more dangerous. I didn't realize the power that Mixan had. St. Louis lost. It's on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. It's freaking crazy humid right now, and a thunderstorm is supposed to ensue. Yo, what's up, Carl? Good to see you. Kieta in the UFC. Holy crap. A great display of respect between these two guys. An awesome win by Chris Mixan. Google my brother prelims YouTube main card paid. Oh, there you go. Wilson Ndregjoni, the strong eagle out of Albania, 11-4 as a pro. Pretty cool picture there, if I do say so myself. 4 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 1 submission, 2 submission losses, and 6 decision victories. Only lost the other 2 times via decision. 6-1 in Cage Fury UFC, where he was the champ back in 2023. Since then, he's continued to take on good opponents. 7-3, 6-0, 14-5. Justice Torres is a really good opponent, was former champ, so no shame in that. And then going over to UAE Warriors and landed a beautiful head kick knockout against Wagner Rona. I think I could probably find that highlight. Give me a sec. I remember watching that one. And if someone finds it before me, just tag me on Twitter. But I'm pretty sure this one won't be too hard to find. Okay, this one wasn't in freaking. This wasn't the one I was looking for, but this is another good one. Like, he's dangerous, but I don't think he's gonna win.
Fight for the UFC, of course, and you're not gonna get that call. And then the head kick dropped him. Oh my goodness!
Beautiful, beautiful. He likes those head kicks, man. He likes those head kicks. But that was against Mark Gray back in 2024. He landed another head kick. He's a good striker. But can his grappling hold up against the Dagestani? Minus 1,000 freaking boxing odds, undefeated, 9-0 fighter who I bet is trained by freaking Khabib, since they're showing a bunch of Khabib shit. Probably another guy. 6 KO TKOs, 3 decisions, no submissions. 1-0 PFL, 4-0 Eagle, and 3-0 Gorilla Fight. Before, Eagles hasn't been a thing for so long, but he was the champion there, and he didn't just face cans. He was the GFC champ as well as the Eagle FC champ, and he defended the belt 4 times. Went over to UAE Warriors and beat a very good opponent, Hikaru Yoshino. And in the PFL Challenger Series, he went up against a 9-1 Brazilian. He was able to beat him as well. I actually remember this fight. There's a lot of crazy scrambles in that one. Plus 625, a little bit of a slap in the face to the fun regional striker who just has been kicking heads off in the last couple of years. But yeah, I am going to go with the favorite in this one. I think he's going to smother him. If not, maybe just hold his own on the feet. What do you guys think? Mixan looks like Medic. How's it going, Carl? Let's go. Came by to say that, and I'm hearing rumors that Holzer versus Taha being for undisputed. Oh, that would be sick. That would be fucking sick. Holzer's going to be one of their new stars. No, he lost. I'm on decision on Tapology for my next pick, but no bets yet. Dan Hardy screamed at one of the girls who works for the UFC, then apologized when he got called out. And when they fired him, he completely changed his story for her being bad at her job. Oh my God. Nobody likes you, Dan. I think when he called out Herb Dean, it also pissed them off. That's 2 times now. PFL is padding. Yeah, we're going to rag the puck. Got it, Wilson, by knockout. God, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. You missed 2. You missed 2. Chris Mixan with the knockout. And Damion Nelson with the split decision. ESPN Plus. If DDP loses, the fight is fixed. I'm going to go with the favorite, but he's got nasty finishes, man. Here, let me see if I can find some more of them since we have some time to kill. He does have some nasty finishes, as we just saw there. Oh, I want to find the one outside of Cage Fury FC. Because he had a nasty head kick in UAE Warriors as well. Twitter has the worst search engine, so it's like almost impossible to find. Yeah, the only one that's showing up is the Cage Fury FC one. Oh! What's this? Oh no, this isn't it. Never mind. He does give nasty finishes indeed. I'm excited for 319 tomorrow. Hell yeah, and fucking deep. Cannot wait to go balls deep and deep. I'm honestly way more excited for Deep Impact 126 than I am for UFC 319. Superior rule set on every single card. Peach Boy had to pull out, unfortunately. That Momomoto. Sad times. But 4 title fights, one of them being a tournament finale. Yeah, he's a pretty big underdog. Did anyone watch PFL Origins? I haven't. How was it? Bro, yo, what's up? Yo, my name is Sean. Watching Alfie Davis in Bellator. I never thought he'd have his career resurgence. He finished freaking Clay Collard. Yes, but also Clay Collard is a shadow of the brawler that we once remember. But yes. Origin was good music. I was impressed. Okay. That's what she said. How's it going, yo? My name is Sean. Good to see you. ESPN Plus. I never thought I'd have to give the link, but I'm going to give the link. ESPN Plus. Here's your link. And I know, honestly, deep down, this is not going to help. But because you've asked 1,000 times, I'm just literally going to give it to you. I need a Kaya soccer kick tomorrow, even if it gets him a DQ. And as soon as the ref waves it off, disqualified, they just play the Pride FC theme song anyways. Dun, 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 dun. Disqualified. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you so much for the super sticker in the ground, and let's go. I know in the Grant's got his picks locked in, and he's already locked and loaded for tomorrow. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Let's go. Appreciate you in the Granite for all the support on the channel. I know the Grant's going to be watching some boxing as well as he watches everything. Thank you so much. Khavalov by submission. That first fight, I bet it live and got plus $500 on Nelson. I was about to bet Mixan live as well, but my bookies locked it on me. Hey, at least you got Nelson. I like Elliott, but if Kai loses, I'm going to cry. I mean, I think Elliott still has gas left in the tank, but yeah, Kai... The UFC is giving him a way more favorable matchup. Underdog City. Hit him with the corner blink. Then they'll never ask again. Or they'll ask more. Yeah. News broke today. I don't know any other details, but he's suspended. 4 screens, bro. Unfortunately. My microphone's awesome. That's your feedback loop, my man. That's your feedback loop. My microphone's actually great, my man. So I think your headphones are just are given out. Dude, I'm in the Mega Pack parking lot. Damn, that's wild. I just saw. Yo, what's up, Denial? You're right, they'll never leave you alone. What about MVP? I like MVP. Which fight is on right now? This next fight's about to start here. All right, round one. Ndregjoni versus Khavalov, ladies and gentlemen. We already did the breakdown. Let me know who you're picking in this one. Thank you guys for joining. $437. 30 seconds in. Feints by both of them. Oh, counter right hook by Wilson. Four minutes. Right hand by Khavalov. It's on ESPN Plus, dude. I can't hold your hand this whole time. I'm trying to call the fight here. 325, each of them swing and a miss. Odds are insane on this one. Yup. I'll have to listen to the fight for Grundy through you, bro. I'm at work. All right, Aaron. I'll make sure that it's as detailed as possible. Step back right by Khavalov. Anyways, what's up with PFL so far? Had to go to the grocery store to get milk and miss some. One really good finish by Chris Mixan, and Damion Nelson won a split decision. USA beats Dagestan. Watch. Upset number 4. Are you on Wetzell? I got him parlayed with some UFC. All right, super chat. I'll mess with it in a little bit here. 230. Looking for the takedown now is Wilson. No, it sounds okay to me. Oh! Khavalov hurt him! Khavalov hurt him! Khavalov dropped him! Wilson covering up! And Khavalov TKO! It is all over! TKO! It is all over! He gets the win! He cracks him! He cracks him! Trying to go for the takedown, and he cracked him there in the clinch. Oh my God, what a knee! That knee was dope. I'm at the store waiting on pizza. Yo, let's go. Smash the like button. Subscribe. We're almost at 20,000 subscribers. Look at this knee. Look at this knee. Clinching. He's being pushed up against the cage. And oh! Pushes him down. Clips him with the knee. Oh my God, dude. He snuck that right under the shoulder. You see that super prospect Ansar Hamzaev is fighting again at LFA today. Prelims, 19-year-old LFA trains at Killcliff Fights, legit featherweight Hamzat. I remember him. That was so slick. Khavalov by submission. Damn it. Wow. I would have ate that. I win. Hoorah! Such a weird position to throw from. Pretty sure that knee was meant for the body. Right? Such a weird position to throw from. I was wrong. Perfect knee, vicious knee, perfect timing. That was nasty. That was nasty. Every time I pick PFL, I forget who I picked and end up rooting against myself. I was going to go with the underdog on this one, but I don't mess with the Dagestan Nation. And that's his, what is that now? His 7th freaking knockout? 7 knockouts. 10-0, 7 knockouts, dude. Does anyone see ESPN go black screen? Turn the treble to 15. Bro. Okay, chat. Is my mic messed up? It's set. Like, I just listened to it. I think you think I'm using a way fancier fucking board than I am, brother. It's not coming through the webcam. Bro wants me to turn my treble up. The almighty audio engineer. Sounds as usual, he's tripping. My voice is just too low. I've never had anyone complain about my voice being too low, dude. So, you know, I'll just take that as a compliment. It's more than fine. Is PFL any action? Is good action Amberley? Got any speakers, motherfucker? Sounds fine. Sousa, Sabrina, Laurentina versus Orozco. Saray to go the distance. What do you think? What do you think? It's fine. Okay. Right? It's so intimidating. Super Chad just too much of a Chad, dude. He can't hang out in chats that don't have good mics. This mic's pretty fucking good. I'm just saying. It ain't the C3 sitting over there collecting dust. I'll tell you that much, though. Oh, shit. You were playing through my headphones. I'm high as fuck right now.
Emotional damage.
Bro got me tripping thinking I was like coming through my fucking Logitech cam over here. Who won? Khavalov. TKO in the first round. If someone losing, I start wanting them to win. So root away, whatever. I like skills in action. Thought he was on Oder, only just turned 27, not in his prime yet. Or thought he was older, just only turned 27, not in his prime yet. All right. So far, I'm going to knock on wood here. So far, pretty good PFL card. This one could slow down the pace. Probably will slow down the pace, but we'll see. We'll see. It's all good, buddy. You're just that much of a Chad. You're just that much of a Chad. You got no time for people with shitty mics. I respect that. Obviously, I want to get my picks correct. No time for shitty mics, and I respect that. All right, 125 next. Let's tee this one up. I do have to go fill up my water bottle at one point. Rookie mistake. Clicked start the stream with an empty water bottle. Voice is already complaining about that, so depending on how much buffer time is here, maybe do the rundown here and I just go grab some water quick. And then we'll react to highlights throughout the days. There's a lot of great highlights that we can react to. Jeez, spell check. It's all good. It's all good. I got Sousa and under 2.5 for minus 10 or 135. 8 and 7. I know that's some Japanese shit right there. 9 and 7. I'm going underdog. Fuck it. I just said he'll buy you a new mic. Yeah, but he'll probably make me fucking drive all the way to the store to pick it up. But I haven't had time to make my pick in 2 weeks. All right, let's get to the next one here. We got Sarah Orozco, the Killer Queen, who is 8 and 7 as a pro, 34 years of age, 2 and 3 in her last 5 fights. 2 knockouts, 1 submission, 5 decision. Has been submitted once and has lost 6 other times via decision. 0 and 2 in the PFL and 0 and 1 in Horizon. Lost to a 12-10 chick via decision.
Emotional damage.
Lost to Inaba, split decision. So honestly, no shame in that. Inaba's good. So weird. Won the Luke's fighting championship. All right, he gets a 4-1 gal. Not bad, not bad. But other than that, I'm not really impressed with her resume. Her opponent, Sabrina de Sousa out of Bahrain. Huge favor here, minus 1,400. She is 3-0 as a pro, 5-0 in her last 5, including amateur. She is an IMMAF world champion. She went 15-0 as an amateur and is now 3-0 as a pro. Fought a 3-1 gal and a 6-2 gal in which she made her debut against and knocked her ass out. So, yeah, Sabrina de Sousa is probably going to win this one. Dare I say, however the fuck she wants. I'll take not to go the distance. Sabrina in the first. It's tough with women's MMA. You never know. You never know how strong she hits. You never know how much she can take. But I'll say no longer than the second round. With the knockout, I am picking him to win. Let's go. Wouldn't even pay for delivery. What a monster. Who won the last fight? The last fight was won by Renat Khavalov. TKO in the second round. PFL got her early before she progressed and joined the UFC. She's getting the takedown for sure. Orozco about to shock the world and go 9-7, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, I'm going to fill up my water bottle, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to PFL Thursday because Impa's fighting Yoel Romero may be in his corner because he's at our gym now. Impa's Refinery. She's beaten girls and amateurs that are in the UFC. She's very, very good. Actually, let's quickly take a look. She's good. Who am I missing? Oh, I've seen her fight before in Cage Warriors. Damn. Yeah, she's legit. Yep, she's good. She's really good. Orozco, seen her in Luke's. Both girls are good, but I'll go with the other one. Yeah, she's the Luke's champion, and love me some Luke's fighters. But, yeah. Coachman less annoying than Robin Black. That is true. But Robin Black with a shaved head is mythical creature. Perfect tap for that fight. Seen Wetzell comments on Tapology, comment section on PFL card? No. John Coachman, bro, this is not WWE in 2007. What did he write? Where did he write it? That one Friday Fight stream has like 200,000. Goddamn, I know, dude, it's crazy. Shout to Myanmar. Coachman better than Okamoto? Dude, yes. Okamoto is like my least favorite. Okay, guys, I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. The women are about to make their walkouts. We'll react to some highlights, and we'll continue to take your comments. So keep the comments coming, guys. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question here in a sec. I'm parched. I'm parched, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to refill my water bottle, and we'll be back on the other side. Do not go anywhere.
Let's go.
All right, we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for PFL World Tournament 9. We are in the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Yo! What is up, Funk Master Phil? I used to smoke dope, now I smoke that St. Louis perk. St. Louis lost his fight. What's up, Funk Master Flag? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing, buddy? It's been a while. How is life? How are things? Check it out in the comments on that card. Okay, hold on. How do you even look at comments? I don't even use Tapology like you guys. I don't even know how to find comments, dude. Oh, discussion? Prediction or replies? Okay, hold on. Oh, no way. Got thrown to the Dagestan on 2 weeks' notice to get slaughtered. I'm leaving the champion. Let's go. Oh, what? That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I would have not dug that deep. It took me like 2 minutes to even find the freaking comments. That is amazing. That is amazing. Coachman looking like he could challenge DC soon. Comments on Tapology is almost as bad as my illegal stream. Yeah, the illegal stream chats are insane. Yeah, bro, one stream earlier had 200 at one point. Elijah was killing it. Let's go. Donathan Coachmere. Guy was on the hard pack. That Kennedy pack hits different. There you go. There you go. Goes the distance or not? Please tell. Probably not, but it's women's MMA. You never know how durable these Mexican chicks really are. And it's not like Orozco gets finished. She's never been knocked out and only been submitted once, but Sabrina de Sousa is a killer. When folks get smoked, they are now a pack. Therefore, Kennedy is now a pack. People are completely underestimating Murphy. I agree. I've been good, man. Well, glad you're busy. Glad you're busy. I think Murphy's just playing it safe so much and not being a killer. People sleeping on him, but Pico, when he's on, is a dangerous matchup for him. Kind of fighting in mirror. I think so too. Pico has more dangerous knockout power, but I think Laurent Murphy can win 2 out of the 3 rounds for sure. But he's going to look like Gomez in there doing it. After he lost, it's going to be a quick finish for him. I got Murphy. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Pacing actually hasn't been too bad despite the quick finishes tonight. I say that now, though. I say that now. 4:42. Left jab by de Sousa. $4.31. Low kicks. $4.19. Volume 4. Like, I think Aaron Pico's a great signing, and I'm excited to see him in the UFC. But yeah, Laurent Murphy's a tough first opponent. It's like Hamza in round 1. Vicious indeed. Low kick by de Sousa. 1-2 by de Sousa. Swing and a miss. What's up, Goblin? 3:46. High kick attempt by de Sousa, who's continuing to walk down Orozco. Catching the kick of Orozco's de Sousa. De Sousa eats a left by Orozco. Kick to the body by de Sousa. Left by de Sousa. Oh! Big knee and right elbow by de Sousa. Right to the body by de Sousa. Right hand by de Sousa. Orozco eats a 1-2. Oh, man, Orozco desperately looking for the Body lock takedown. Big knees by De Sousa. De Sousa elbows, knees. De Sousa with a right uppercut. Oh, De Sousa she's a killer. She's a killer. Elbows, right hooks. She's not liking this body work. Oh, right hand Orozco on the back foot. Orozco looking for a spinning back fist. She's hurt to the body. I think they're crazy for giving him Murphy as his first fight. 3 minutes on the clock. Good to see you, Andrew. Can De Sousa get it done? Back at center. Orozco, the former Luke's champ. Tough as nails, but De Sousa. Yo, what's up, Baxo? Good to see you. Pitbull and Pico got thrown in the deep end worse than any transfer prospect I can think of, honestly, besides Asakura, obviously. But that's a weird division. De Sousa chose violence today. I agree. 100% agree. Holy shit, this De Sousa girl is fast. Oh, 1-2 by De Sousa. De Sousa with a low kick. Orozco throws a left. Orozco continue to walk forward. She's a beast in the best way possible. Orozco swinging and miss with the right hand. 2 minutes on the clock. Orozco looking good out there, dancing. This bitch came to make an example of her. Mexican heart unmatched. 154 low kick by De Sousa. De Sousa with a 1-2. Now De Sousa looking for a takedown. Orozco defending well. 142. It's good to see you too, man. How are you? How's your summer been? That dirty water makes your chin strong. Great women's fight. This is the action we want. And oh, potentially looking for a guillotine here. De Sousa potentially looking for a guillotine. Controlling the neck. Standing guillotine. Orozco trying to scramble out of it, and she does. 115. You'll say that like asking to feed Lawler 2 fights after he had the belt. That's a good point. That's a good point. Blow her wad, trying to get her out of there with the first round pace. 49 seconds. Dude, I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. It's about freaking time, man. That's another great example for sure. And Lawler should have won. Yeah, that's a great example. 30 seconds. Oh, right elbow by De Sousa. Body kick by Orozco. That was an ass stoppage. That was...
Her default.
Oh, wait, no, wait. Was that Big John McCarthy? Not even Herb Dean? Nice takedown by De Sousa. I think if she survives the first round, she has better chance in the second and third. No, that was Herb Dean. That was Herb Dean. Bulldog choke, bro. Herb's instant regret. Yes, that was Herb Dean. Yeah, it was Herb. End of the first round. Dude, I can't believe... Well, I mean, I should believe it. Orozco's got that Mexican chin, baby. Orozco survived the first round, and De Sousa's looking tired already. I'm very excited about Chieta. Thought he would stay in Octagon for a while. Orozco 1-0. Hey, she might come back. Bulldog choke, AK bullying your little brother. This might go to decision. Maybe even a 10-8. All right, let's see how much gas left in the tank. Oh, it was that fucking kick to the body that like winded Orozco. I mean, she just got beat up in that first round. Yo. She's about to be 9-7, baby. 9-7. Let's go. Round 2. Left hand by De Sousa. Not going the distance, bitch. There's video of the conversation between Robbie and Herb, and it's unbelievable how respectful both were. Both acknowledged the mistakes. I think Robbie's talked about it on podcasts as well. Oh, nice high kick by Sousa. Right hand by Orozco. I went to school with Orozco. She's a legend. Orozco plus 1,400 doesn't sound bad. You should know damn well some BJJ positions and moves only possess wholly if you weigh bigger or way stronger than your opponent, and Bulldog Choke is one of them. Askren just got that watermelon crushing power. In Herb's defense, Lawler did look like he was completely asleep. And there's the takedown by Sousa. I mean, yeah, Bulldog Choke from a big dude just fucking hurts. It ain't comfortable. But I ain't going to sleep from a Bulldog Choke. I'll let my ear explode. Takedown from Sousa. Possible was the word. Hey, what's up, Justin? Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday indeed. 336. Right hook in for Sousa. Sousa might be a threat to Dakota years down the road. She's definitely got some talent. Going for a back. Ooh, UFC Paris could definitely be an option for him. Right hook in, looking to try to get that left hook in. Here's Sousa, 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Looking to flatten out Orozco here. Oh, right hand by Sousa. Sousa going for the choke. That's what I mean. Dude's gotta be big as shit to make you Tapper Superman. I don't know why they even teach some of this shit. It's like teaching me 7 strike combos. This is never happening. Go away. Wait, you don't go full Hyder a mill on your opponent? 30 punch combo. And we got a backpack, ladies and gentlemen.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
And right after I play the clip, right back up to her feet is Orozco. Still controlling the torso is Sousa. 218. Sousa trying to get that right hook back in. Some shots here by Sousa. Oh! Under the shoulder. Little foot stomp. 202, and Orozco escaping, and Orozco now throwing some shots up against the cage. These Mexican fighters from Luke's, I'm telling you, man. They're tough as nails. And Orozco now pushing Sousa up against the cage. And they separate back at center. 140. And Orozco chasing down Sousa, cannot land. Left hand by Sousa. If Orozco can hit with some nice flurry, she could steal the round. What if we're going to do when Aspinall loses to Gunn? Oh, riot, probably. And Orozco, a flurry of shots. As soon as I said good fight, they start doing zip all. Who's the first motherfucker to make the foot stomps popular? Benson Henderson used to do that and kick the back of your calf a lot. Kamaru did it more than anyone I think of though. I'm trying to think of like the old school guys. Like didn't like fucking like Ken, maybe not Ken, but didn't like Frank fucking foot stomp a lot? This is gonna need a hotline or something. That is so cool. Yeah, the unders are cooked. And Sousa with the takedown. Sousa in half guard. Oh, Sousa potentially. She's in full mount. Oh, that right hood is that right foot is actually still caught. Never mind. Okay, now she's in full mount. 15 seconds left. Sousa. Let's see if she can rain down some elbows. Mir was a foot stomper. John Jones did it as well. Yep. Oh, looking for a late armbar. Can't get it done, and that will do it for the second round. They both like the foot stompers. Yo, what's up, John? I think the first 2 rounds obviously favor Khamzat more. The later the fight goes, I think the more work DDP can do. Okay, give it a decision. Let's move on now. Must be in the name. I said foot stomp, not eye gouge. Vanderlei Silva was an OG with the stomp back in the Pride days. He would stomp the feet and face. And flying stomps. Swear on the finisher or call the fight. It's 2-0. Vandy was the head stomper. The Franken stompers. I don't remember GSP using it a lot, but he might have. Kevin Rozier had a stomp TKO at UFC 1. Remember when no one believed in Drickus but me, and oh, how things have changed. You and JL. People forget, man. Shoulder strikes, man. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Just bought a Jackson Slat 7 solos, and I've been playing that for days straight. Nice, dude. God damn. That's a beautiful axe. That's sick, dude. Kind of wild odds in all the Franks of fightings. What kind of amp do you got? Over plus money in women's MMA. Damn, I should have been all over it. I miss JL too. I still think it's insane how only Burns has made Khamzat bleed. Burns used to fight at 155. He's tough. Shoulder strikes for the casuals. I hated everything JL said, but I love the animosity it created. If you're KOing people with your hip, you're a boom. Yeah, I was the only one in my local group to have DDP over Robbie. And of times have changed. Those that watch EFC and KSW knew DDP was formidable, but UFC champ wasn't on my bingo card. The flying stars forever goated. 3 minutes and 39 seconds in this third round. They're still on the feet. Oh, nice right uppercut by Sousa, followed by left by Orozco. Yeah, I'm not a big... The more I've been watching college hockey, the less I like Penn State. 3:23. Even though Gavin McKenna's going there, I ain't rooting for them. 3:16. Oh, nice step back left by D'Souza. How about the flying 12-6 elbow we had on Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday? That was dope. Some freaking WWE moves in the UFC, and it kind of almost worked. Foot stomps are like the only reason I decided not to become UFC champion. Trust me, bro. Gotta protect them feet. 2:52, right hand by Orozco. I mean, at this point, there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. D'Souza, for whatever gas tank she was managing in the second and start of the third, that can be thrown out the window. Nice step back left by D'Souza. Best attempt to pass guard since Pereira did the backflip. Oh, Michelle. It's so hot in Miami, I'm going to die. It's pretty humid right now, but it's about to storm. There's no more blue sky. It is cloudy as hell. That dude jumped from at least 10 feet away and still landed it. I had a line 6 head with 4x12 stack, releasing downgrade to a 212 combo amp to save some space. Good call. Good call. That's sick, man. 2:02. Oh, body kick by D'Souza. 1 minute 58 seconds. Yo, college hockey fire. Big moves going to take over the Canadian minors. Hopefully not, though. It's going to change the landscape for sure. And what I like about it is it's just going to be that step up for a lot of these guys. So I think, yeah, there's definitely going to be like some top minor players who in their last 2 years where they could be in minor hockey will obviously be in college if the opportunity is there. But I think the first 2 years are going to be the biggest hit for the CHL. Like junior, right? Like the USHL and like BCHL are going to be the most affected by it. 119. Body lock by D'Souza. D'Souza with the takedown. But yeah, Gavin McKenna going to Penn State, that's fucking crazy. Remember the calf kick started and how motherfuckers thought it was so weird and how commonplace it is now. Evolution of the game and fun to see things come and go. Absolutely. Joe Rogan will not let us forget it. Oh, that's friggin' hot. Yeah, and that's the thing. And I don't think all of them will, like, stay on the team long term. And I know there's a clause that allows them to go back to junior in, like, the first, like, I think it's like month and a half. So yeah, the first 2 years is going to be a shit show. Then the dust is going to settle. And we're going to see kind of how the system works, which I'm excited for. But it's going to be a fun couple years, man. What'd you take in the UFC going to Paramount, ending with ESPN? I think ESPN Plus app is trash. So anything not ESPN Plus, I'm totally fine with. Finisher, please. Tick, tick. 10 seconds left. Back up to their feet. I think that depends on what happens to NIL money under Trump. Hockey players just got their NIL money. Is he trying to take it away? And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Fun first round, mess second round, but 3 rounds to the Sousa. But Orozco, she's tough as nails. She's tough as nails. So the NIL money thing is big too. Huge effect on football, more so, but hockey and baseball also take a toll. Not worth it for those stars to come to NCAA if they can't get a bag. Once she started grappling, she really killed the vibe of this one, but at least she was trying to finish her late. Yeah, because I think McKenna's making as much as like some fucking rookie pro players this year. In like, who are playing in the AHL. Good college kids making more than they'd go pro staying behind. I mean, it certainly is that case for football players. I don't think he's going to be cut, but I think this is his last chance. I think the UFC recognized his popularity, but I think this is his last chance because it's like, okay, we're not fucking around anymore. Low-key hype for Paramount Plus as long as the price doesn't balloon over the 7 years. I'm fine with it as well. Because that's one of the only like subscription services I have other than Fight Pass. Yeah, bet lost had Sousa under 2.5. Should have known. Women's MMA, it's tough. It's tough to predict, especially against the Mexican fighters because they're tough. But that first round, man, Sabrina had us all believing there for a little bit. Low-key word for his health. DDP by 3rd round TKO. And I will only ruin the longevity of some top-tier athletes. Most weren't ready for that. Most weren't ready for that fame and fortune combined. Speaking as a guy who coached low-level college football and seen their brains. Let's talk about Brian Battle. What is he thinking? He does this too much. I know the last 2 have been bad, men. It's like he has to commit maybe to 205. Put on some muscle and commit to 205, or I don't know. Are we going to say it's coincidence that he was sick the last 2 times and that's the reason why he couldn't make the weight? Especially this one being not at 170 but at middleweight. I like Brian Battle, so it sucks. It sucks. Yeah, social media broke the standard of what athletes wanted to be. That's a good point. And Sabrina de Sousa wins unanimous decision. We all figured. She's now 4-0 as a pro. All right, the fight we didn't know we needed, but Adryan Grundy up against Biaggio Ali Walsh, ladies and gentlemen, who lost his last fight via submission. All right, lost his last fight via submission. Let's see if Grundy can take him to the ground. Missing weight and grabbing the fence regularly. Unforgivable. I agree he should be at 205 during this weight cut. He still looked drained. He looked drained, but he didn't look as cut as usual. You know what I mean? Who just get sent to PFL. Honestly, though, if there's a specific bundle that costs more for UFC Paramount Plus, it's worth it. He's probably as sick as Armin. Oh, I thought it was his back. My back. I loved it so much quieter than Miami, and people weren't cursing you out everywhere. Who's milking that Ali name for so long? Layla was the only Ali legacy worthy of speaking about. All right, they're going to continue to rag the puck a little bit here, even though we're at the top of the hour. It was his back, but we all know is actually his fat belly. Arn's very talented, but rich boys aren't built like that. Back problems are legit. All right, let's get to this next one. Round one, still probably like 10 minutes away. Hank likes to rag the puck. Let's go, AG. Get that win, Grundy. Even if it was $30 a month, it's $700 less per year than buying ESPN and the pay-per-views. Exactly. I'd be fine with that. Patty talking shit and calling them little posh boys hilarious. I hope they fight for the build-up. That, honestly, yes. I would like that. There'd probably be some fun scrambles in that fight for as well. It'd be like Sarukian versus Gamrot light. All right, Adryan Grundy out of Jackson, Tennessee. He's the underdog coming into this one, but he's 3-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last of 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Beat a 2-2 guy, 1-1 guy, and 1-0 in his last 3 fights. Fought in Cage Fury FC, Altitude MMA, and Hub City Fight Night. But starting out off your career in Cage Fury FC is awesome. As an amateur, he went 2-3, lost his pro debut, but has been on a 3-fight win streak since. And it's not like Ali Walsh is anything special as far as a mixed martial artist. He's 2-1. He's got good hands. He's shown off his power before. 26 years of age, 2-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5, including amateur. And he is training out of Extreme Couture though, and 2-1 in PFL. Ronnie Gibbs is able to get him in a triangle choke. Knocked out Stapleton. Knocked out this guy. As an amateur, he went 6-1, and he mostly fought in PFL. But like, were these guys even that good? That was the question. They built him up. Kind of reminds me of like Ren Hiramoto in MMA. The accent adds style, points to his trash talk. Probably some reason I love Paulo calling comes a gourmet the gourmet Chechen. Gourmet Chechen. Liverpool accent adds points for sure. The Sousa. Would Khabib semi-location be the same without the accent and grammatically correct? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not even close. Not even close. Pretty much all of Khabib quotes wouldn't be the same. Brian Faddle. Oh, man. I mean, it's fitting now that, you know, if and when he comes on the podcast or just jumps on the channel, that we're going to be talking about heavyweight women's MMA. That's the only reason I want Brian Battle. I want to talk to Brian Battle. I mean, like, obviously, good fighter, and I like watching him fight, but it's to talk about B2. Paulo just pumping out girls and saying gourmet chichen over and over even was hilarious. You never hear comes a talk about him either. Hey, it's a gourmet chichen. The fight I want. We never got the fight. What do you think of this next fight? Give me a prop bet. I just cashed on the chick by decision. I don't bet, man. I don't bet. Grundy more well-rounded. Let's hope he can take this to the ground. If it stays on the feet, Ali Walsh has got that power and maybe could find the knockout. That's my thought on the next one. Does anyone think Hamza was a sliding into Paulo's girls' DMs? That never crossed my mind. I still believe if Hamza loses, Paulo is possible. They could build it up. Didn't they almost fought at the PI, right? I think I even made a video about that. I think I even made a video about that. All right, so there's one more fight on the prelims before we get to the main card. So they're going to drag out these two fights for an hour. AG has great leg kicks and sound on the ground. He's also quick on the kicks too. All right. I'm excited to see some kicks out of him. Mother bro just dropped me off a bunch of frozen raw cod from a fish and chips video this week. Let's go. Cannot wait to see you drop the first video. PFL timing is insufferable. Walsh is heavy favorited by KO and decision is 4-1 underdog for Walsh. Smash it. You might as well. Can I share a highlight? Please. Please do. Lost. Ali by TKO or points. I don't even think the fighters have made their walkouts yet, guys. I don't even think the fighters have made their walkouts yet. So, yeah. Share any highlights and I'll bring them up on screen as well. Yeah, what do we got? We got a lot of them today. Okay, they're finally making their walkouts now. And walking out right now is Adryan Grundy. Sounds fire. Thanks. Had to perfect my triple cooked chips recipe a few days ago. Or perfect. Because I forgot how much Brits and Aussies love a good chippy. Walsh by sub or points is plus 250. I don't think he's getting the sub. But anything can happen in this sport. Oh, man. I really hope my power... If my power goes out, guys, I will come right back online, okay? Fucking thunderstorms are brewing, so we might lose power. But if we do lose power, I'll... It should come back on. It's not... We've had worse storms. Law school MMA guy. My boy Brady Minor fighting right now in LFA. Yo, shout out to Brady Minor. I'll fire it up on my phone here in a sec. I'll give him a proper shout out too. All right, one thing at a time. So this guy's out of Grundy's gym. Magic is a sub after being sub last fight. Based. Oh. Damn. That's the low kick. The right hand wobbled him and opened him right up. I'm guessing he's related to Mike Grundy. All right, Brady Minor. Fighting in LFA right now. The Phoenix. Sending all the best vibes to him right now. Ganskow's friend. 4 knockouts, 4 submissions, 2 decisions. And he's fighting Dylan Diabetes. Let's go, Brady. We're rooting for you. AJ's our black belt. Yeah, that's the coach. Your storm is almost gone. No worry. He got knocked out or TKO'd. Imagine he gets the sub. Oh, yeah. I couldn't dare put Cavendish fries in the air fryer for the video. Nope. They'd roast you. They'd roast you. His name is actually pronounced Diabetes. My bad, my bad. His older brother is Derek, which I know you've heard of. Oh, yes. Derek Minor, yep. Let's see what Ian Parker has. I took sub or points plus 250. Let's go for that. All right. They're being announced right now, guys. They're being announced right now in the cage. Can Ali Walsh get back into the win column? Can Grundy extend his win streak? Yes, he lost. He's on the under. Good, I'm on the over. Ian Parker, that is. Crazy how 70% of Canada's potatoes come from PEI. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Them PEI potatoes. Under 1.5. If he's right, I'll cash out all my bets. Ian Parker's never right. He's the punching bag of Curtis Clark and Andrew Ray. It's beautiful. Round 1. Let's get it. I took Grundy over the coattail Rada. I totally work on a potato farm so can live in that beautiful chill province. 447 low kick by Ali Walsh. I will avenge you. Big Red is going down. Let's go. Yo, I'm 0-2. It's embarrassing. Hank loves smashing tape. Oh my god.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Or if it's unethical. 420, smoke him if you got him. I want to take Grundy right before walkout. Books close. I suffer from diabetes. The other day I got angry at the dog, so I shook my wife, and then I found out that the wife's been dead for 7 years. Who the hell did I hit? I'm watching it, Mars, on ESPN. Or ESPN Plus. 4 minutes on the clock. Swing and a miss by Ali Walsh. Hey, what's up, Jelani? Good to see you. 352. I think Barbosa definitely has a chance, but he looked a lot slower in his last fight. However, that was over a year ago, and it was against Lerone Murphy. So not a good matchup. 335. Ali Walsh missing with the left hand. Low kick by Grundy. Grundy eating a left hook or a left jab. Yeah, well, I have to fight a debutant. Who are you going up against, Sean, in MMA Nerd? Oh, nice right hand by Grundy. High key 10 by Ali Walsh. I did hear about that. Fucking idiot. 245. Step back right by Grundy. Ali Walsh with the right hand. Taking away the space of Grundy. Here's Ali Walsh. Pressuring him outside that center line. They're still on their feet. 230. Ali Walsh with the body kick, but Grundy back at center. Grundy over that counter left. 221 low kick by Grundy. Left to the body by Grundy. Though Grundy's been on his back foot here. He's getting his jabs going nice. 201. Let's go, AG. $152. Low kick by Ali Walsh. Seems like there's always one of those dickheads to do that kind of stuff in a horrible situation like that. Yep. Whoever's a newbie, and we're all on the same schedule. Well, I'm not a betting man, so I'm the wrong person to ask. 129. Right hand by Walsh. Left by Grundy. It's pretty even so far. Nice takedown feint. I got Ali thinking. My boy gets the big comeback sub. Let's go! If there's a clip of it on Twitter, tag me in it. By looks, nobody's going to win this. Oh, and I step back left by Grundy. It's pretty even right now. Yo, my name is Deshaun. Right hand by Grundy. Right hand by Ali Walsh. Ali Walsh looking for a late takedown here, and nope. Easy defense by Grundy. $38 seconds. Grundy with the hook. Looking for the knee, but doesn't land. You had who dis? Crazy was getting his ass kicked, then he hit the triangle choke. Atta boy. That is awesome. Hank's Veggie Tales, Volume 6, Hot Oiled Zucchinis. Jeez. 15 seconds. That's a good one. Grundy, moneyline plus 425, looking great. 5 seconds. Grundy live. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, if he's still the underdog live, it's still anyone's fight. End of the first round. Though Grundy's been on the back foot, his jab's been on point. He's been able to counter and defend takedown. Well, the only takedown attempt, but still. This is all Ian Parker's fault. It's always Ian Parker's fault. It's always Ian Parker's fault. All right. Round 2 coming up. Cool to say I roll with and spar with AG. So proud of my bro. Dude, it's awesome. He's on the big stage on TV. Okay, first round KO didn't hit. Hope Grundy wins. He said under 1.5, didn't he? Yep. Thoughts on Nori Sushi here in Nanaimo? It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I'm trying to think of like my favorite. I don't think I even have a favorite sushi spot in Nanaimo. But I guess Nori would be up there. Yeah, I would say Nori's probably the best. It's the most expensive, but it is the best. Ali and Nurmagomedov make you auto minus 200 on or better. Type train is fading. Ali Walsh swinging with the right hand. Round 2, low kick by Walsh. Grundy on the back foot again here. Plus 250 to plus 200 just from the time it took to deposit to the account. Solomon Grundy born on Monday, Christmas on Tuesday, married on Wednesday. Took ill on Thursday, grew worse on Friday, died on Saturday, buried on Sunday, and that was the end of Solomon Grundy. You know what's funny is Idaho typed the same thing a few months ago. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Ali Walsh missing with the right hand. Not landing is Ali Walsh here. Low kick by Grundy. Why was fighting so bored? I just tried a new place last weekend and it was unreal. I'll remember the name and get back to you. Okay, please do. 352. What are the live odds? I have no idea. Grundy dog at 2-1 plus 200. They were at plus 200 just a little bit ago, but bookies, no, not to offer live lines on this one. 335. Walsh with the low kick. Oh, maybe a little too low there, but Grundy says he's okay. Plus 160 Grundy. I'm praying for this Walsh decision. 320. Walsh continuing to walk forward. And that's the thing, like the pressure here walking forward is huge. Started at plus 425. Grundy, dog. I would have been down to whoop you on MMA nerve if I didn't get Kenny'd. I mean, he'd probably still allow you to jump on. Overhand right by Grundy. Not a lot of pop on it, though. Walking forward again is Walsh. Maybe I just have a Hank the Tank amateur MMA career and I just go defeated. No wins in MMA nerd. Nice left jab by Ali Walsh. Ali Walsh with the left jab. Walsh so far winning this round, mostly just because he's walking down Grundy right now. Grundy needs to throw a little bit more. Meet him in the middle. They each land a left. And Grundy with the takedown attempt and a nice defense by Ali Walsh with the underhooks. This is where Grundy mix in some other things here. Nice left by Ali Walsh. Because what Ali Walsh is doing may not be anything super dangerous, spectacular, but it's working. And Grundy's going to have to readjust. Nice left hook by Ali Walsh. 154. Walsh looking for that right hand. And nice stuffing of the takedown by Ali Walsh's. Grundy goes for the takedown. Stuffed. Walsh with the left jab. Overhand right by Grundy. Weird style he's added. $130. Ali Walsh with the left hand. Right hand by Walsh. Not really, but he's out jabbing Grundy right now. Damn, I can't believe 3 dope fights have been canceled on 319. I know. Step back right by Grundy. Now for the big money. A fight goes at plus 210. Ali Walsh fighting like he's scared to gas out. He's got to go for it. Yellow card for Ali Walsh. 44 seconds in the second round. Right hand by Walsh. Not landing, though. 3 punches thrown. Oh, nice left to the body by Walsh. King Green was canceled. Cisnando's fight was canceled. Brian Battle was canceled. Or was canceled. I mean, I think so. He's doing more than Grundy, especially in this second round. Could be 1-1, but Ali Walsh won that second round. Still a live favorite. Walsh 2-0, possibly. Possibly. He won the second round for sure. Brian Battle. 1-1. Heard Brian Battle training with Gastelum. That is what we're hearing. That is what we're hearing indeed. All right, third round coming up here, guys. Third round coming up here. 2-0. Yeah, it's either 2-0 for Walsh or 1-1. Flavor Flav. Since walk down for Walsh. I think Grundy can finish since he's gassed Walsh out. Let's see. We're going to 2 video on Walsh. Thought he was a lock. There are no locks in mixed martial arts, my friend. Brian and Kelvin's training would be a burrito eating competition. Walsh is minus 550. Why would you put any money on that? He's 2-1. Yeah, I don't watch the live odds. I don't bet on fights. I watch fights, not numbers, my friend.
Let's get it on.
Round 1. Round 3. Let's get it on. AG's to press them and take the round. They finally put a decent pay-per-view card in America, then have the fights get canceled. 428. Oh, step back left by Grundy. Grundy still on the back foot. Flava Flav is Walsh's godfather. 409. You're Canadian guy, you're Canadian guy, you're Canadian guy. 4 minutes. Right hand by Walsh. Front kick by Grundy. Front kick by Grundy, but he's continuing to be on the pressured on the back foot here. Walsh with the right hand. Just because you get more picks right than me doesn't mean you do better in predictions. That's true. Maylocks usually don't pay much. Oh, nice right by Ali Walsh. Grundy with the right. Grundy eats a right. 318 low kick by Walsh. Each of them on the left hand. Grundy with the left hook. Grundy with the left jab. Ali Walsh missing with the left, but he does connect with the right hand. Yeah, UFC odds are horrible now. Got to go on the cards like this. Oh, left by Walsh. Halfway through this round, nice right uppercut by Grundy. Beautiful shot. Walsh continues to walk him down though. Grundy's got to bite down the mouthpiece and move forward a little bit. Oh, like that. There's a nice 1-2 by Grundy. Grundy with the left hook. The Aussie team of Tristan Tate is live. 224. I don't know who that is. Yeah, we're going to say sub to the Octagon KSW PF or LFA PFL. Been amazing, dude. Been great. Oh, it's Dougie. Oh, okay. Who's that? 202. Yo, say what's up to Dougie. Nice left by Ali Walsh. Left by Grundy. 154. Well, oh! Big left by Ali Walsh. He cracked Grundy. Oh, left by Ali Walsh. Grundy back up to his feet. Hell yeah. Oh! Ali Walsh just dropped Grundy. Grundy rolling. It is all over. Ali Walsh just finished Grundy in the third round. Dropped him with just over a minute left. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. I was just about to say there's pretty even, pretty back and forth. But Ali Walsh gets the finish. Teach me how to Dougie. No way. Wild. Damn. Oh, shit. Back up on his feet is Grundy. The fight is over. No, my decision bet. The fight is over. Yeah, man. Boy, Ali. Started when Grundy threw the knee and Ali landed that right he kept putting on. Bro came out of nowhere. And he was still seeing the Tweety Birds there. Left to the body. Oh, just huge right hand. Nice finishing combo indeed. Grundy just remembered that they paid him to go down in the third. Nice finish. He seems like a good kid. We all thought he would drop the ball again, but he figured it out. Right at the end of the fight as well. Still proud of my brother. Great job, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's all Ian Parker's fault. Absolutely, Aaron Wright. And tell him City Life will still shout him out and support him. Thank God, bro. Last leg of my parlay. Well, there you go. You must have been sweating a little bit. All right. Ganskow's friend just won in LFA, so we're going to react to his highlight. So, this is Derek Miner's little brother or brother. Ganskow's friend just got a triangle choke. Triangle choke?
It'll get the job done. Oh, the big overhand right there by Dibic.
Connected, and now
Freaking diabetes over here. Lands a big shot.
Dylan Dibic is...
Freaking takes him
You
down.
can tell that he wrestled in college. I mean, dump them and throw their body to the
Gets
side.
him to mount.
The guillotine is not there if they don't have the guard locked.
Oh, man.
You see him, and once again, another dominant position.
Oh, beautiful
Dylan
escape,
Dibic.
though, from Minner. Back
What a
up on his
scramble.
feet.
He needs to get off of this fence right here. He hasn't been able to produce anything productive against the fence for Brady Minner.
Dibic punching his way into another takedown.
Derek Minner. I learned something
Oh,
from him
yes.
one time during the
Oh,
UFC,
yes.
that he has phenomenal geese. Oh, in the triangle
Oh,
right now.
yes. We know where this is going.
Dibic slams
We
his
know where
way
this is going.
Not
The
completely
Bear
out
Juice
yet.
special, ladies and gentlemen.
Armbar, maybe. We had a nasty slam KO.
Oh,
last
my
weekend
God.
In the UFC.
Yes, we did.
Reminded everybody of the Rampage jacket. This is getting tight.
Look at this.
Wow.
Brady Minner.
He's going to go out.
He taps.
Damn, dude. Let's go.
Brady Minner.
You weren't wrong. He got a little fucked up earlier. Oh, man. They're going to tell Walsh didn't get robbed in a decision. It didn't even go to a decision. Brady was getting blasted before this, too. At least the Ian Fade is always reliable. Immediately after he took the big right hand, he made some face as the guy who said, am I not truly enough for the... Or am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Yo, will do, buddy. And anytime you want to jump on the podcast or have any fighters that you think we should interview, let me know. He was seeing ghosts in that last clip. Is Carmouche a good bet? I just don't know why you're betting on women's MMA in PFL. She's probably gonna win, but we'll see. We'll see. Did Walsh win? Yes, but she's getting older, right? Like she's 40 now. She still looks like she's got gas left in the tank. She still looks like she is doing well, right? And she's able to outmuscle chicks, but she is slower in the striking. Yeah, eating that slam was the craziest part. Surprised the slam didn't take him out. Walsh did win. Honestly, don't even know who she's fighting, but I never risk money on her. Damn, that's Flava Flav. That's his godfather, apparently. Soccer kick the fook out of the lane, out of the like button. Yes. That first round had your boys sweating. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. We got half an hour until the main card starts. And we got one more fight. Only 4 fights on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Only 4 fights on the main card. They're 41 and 38. Only bet would be one to have a heart attack in 25 minutes. I will say, Carmouche has still looked like the same old Carmouche, just a little bit slower. So, like, credit where credit is due for fighting, into that age. But yeah, Vanilla Flav. Flav says every time I come to a fight, you win. So I guess you got to keep coming to fights. All right, we're halfway through this card officially, ladies and gentlemen. Card's better, but come on. Oh. All right, where are we at with the poll question? Best chance of the upset win? We said Alfie Davis, Jena Bishop, Vilson, you already fought, and Justin Wetzell. I still think Wetzel's going to take it. Faye's there. New P album is fire. That was a cool little moment. Flava Flav jump scare. That was I added over 1.5 rounds to parlay. It's like minus 425 or something. Remember when Dan said he was coming back to fight? When like 5 years ago? 5 years ago? 6 years ago? I spiked the like button on its heel and then punched it after the fight was over. Dana cut me for sure, but it was worth it. It was worth it indeed. It was worth it indeed.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get to this next fight. Last fight on the prelims. 4-fight main card, which they're going to literally... they're all 5 rounds, aren't they? That's why the main card is long. All 5 rounds. Which probably 2 out of the 4 will probably go 5 rounds. That's what I predict. But we'll get to that next. Not Alfie Davis. He's probably going down. Poor guy. Yeah, just Wild literally never did shit with it. Kind of wanted to see him back in action with some capacity. I forget, like, wasn't he supposed to have like a boxing match with Diego Sanchez at one point? Hey, thank you, and I subscribed to you, bro. I will for sure be back on here as much as possible. I can for sure talk to some of these guys. To the team and you, yes, please do so, and like just check out some of the interviews we've done with regional and high level fighters out there. And yeah, hit me up anytime. Here's my social media at VI Sports Talk. There you go. Hit me up anytime. Alfie Davis is toast. Damn, Jena, I wasn't familiar with your game. Dan did come back to fight. You just weren't allowed to watch because it was an underground death tournament, of course. Oh, shit. It's a rematch next. Was the first one controversial or what? I'll take Alves De Silva. KO or points. Shakalova by submission plus 275. All right. We have... Shakalova against Velasquez. Shakalova 9-3 as a pro. 1 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 3 decision. Despite her being a very good grappler, very strong, and has good submissions, she's been submitted twice. 1-1 in the PFL. Now, she has a win over Velasquez. She choked her out in the first round earlier this season, then lost to Jena Bishop. So, the rematch in the final. She's only lost to Jena Bishop, Aspen Lad, and this fucking chick, I think, is a chick. Who the fuck knows these days? Good wrestler. Strong as hell. Striking leaves a little bit to be desired. Velasquez, 13-4 as a pro. 1-4 in her last 5 fights. 38 years of age. Team Noguera product. Good grappler. 5 KO TKOs, but only 1 submission. 7 decision, wet blanket style. 7-2 in Bellator, 1-2 in PFL. Yeah, lost to Shakalova, beat Maldin or whatever. Got ragdolled by Carmouche twice. She was the former Bellator title holder. And then Carmouche beat her, and Carmouche beat her again, and then Carmouche beat her a fucking again. 3 times in a row. And pretty much bullied her every single time. I think Shakalova wins again. I know the rematch is never the same as the original, but I think she gets her again. Could even KO. Yeah, I think Shakalova wins too. That's who I'm locking in, ladies and gentlemen. That's who I am locking in. So it wasn't controversial, but Shakalova did get the finish. All right, both of them making their way to the cage now. I guess, yeah, we got 20 minutes until the top of the hour, so they're going to get this going. I guess lucky for us that other fight went the distance because we weren't blessed with all the buffer time in between. All right, they're about to be announced. Tail of the tape here. 27-year-old versus 38-year-old. Velasquez is a lot taller, 5 inches taller, has friggin' 7 inches of reach. Didn't matter last time. And I doubt it matters this time. I'm torn. I might lie bet Velasquez if she's looking good. Like I said, they're being announced right now. There's such a size difference as Velasquez keeps us standing. This could be one-sided. It is crazy how much taller and longer Velasquez is. But I think Shakalova gets the takedown, which I imagine she will. That she'll take this one. Jason Herzog reffing this. All right. Round 1, guys. Final prelim fight before we get to the 5-round. Well, all but one is 5 rounds. Mads Burnell versus Robert Watley. That one's just a normal ass fight.
Let's get it all.
Which I hope Mads gets it, man. I always root for Mads Burnell. He's a fucking dog. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Looking to try to find her entry here early. Shakalova. Velasquez with some feints. $30 seconds in. Shakalova tried to get into the pocket. Stayed at range. Forced to stay at range. Oh, Shakalova with the right. They reset at center. What's up, Hoggy from home? All good, all good. How you doing? 4 minutes. Low kick by Shakalova. $3.55. Tackle the M&M. Shakalova, the Shakalova. Hell yeah, Hawk from home. 337. Velasquez, not really doing much here. Some feints, a little bit of counters, but not leading the dance at all. Oh, there's a step back left by Velasquez, but Shakalova landed a right hand too. Well, so you didn't get a subscriber. So I'm not glad at all. 306. Oh, left hand by Velasquez. Shakalova looking for the 1-2. Blonde G.I. Jane, right? $2.50. Okay. Is this Macy Chastain? Yo, what's up, Amberly? How's the pizza? $2.35. Oh, no problem. Got you. My bad, my bad. I read it as no. Well, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Shakalova odds are dropping. Must be close. Oh, step back left for Velasquez. Shakalova just can't reach her in the pocket. And can't take her down. Oh, and just when I say that, Shakalova shoots for a takedown. Nice sprawl by Velasquez. Hope everyone's having a good night. Lexicon, Hog from home. Amberly back in the chat. Hope all is well. An Oilers fan. Nice. 151. Hopefully they can get a good goalie this year. Shakalova lands a left hand. Shakalova with the 1-2. 136. Nice. 129. Each of them miss. Oh, and nice right hand by Shakalova. Right hand by Shakalova again. I like the Oilers, the Houston Oilers. Nice, that sounds good. I picked Shakalova to win. And I'd say she's narrowly taking this round. A little bit more aggressive. 43 seconds. Plus 130 Shakalova. I probably nude hockey from home. Oh, another left and right by Shakalova. Live odds are weird. Shakalova doing better, but she's now a dog in the live odds. Shakalova plus 400 live odds flipped. Shakalova with the late takedown here as well. Back up to her feet, Velasquez, and Shakalova finishing the takedown late. And that's going to do it for the first round. Yeah, I mean, I think Shakalova landed more shots, was the aggressor. It wasn't anything crazy, but it was definitely more than Velasquez. PFL rigged their scorecards. Well, it has nothing to do with the promotion. It's the commissions, right? The state commissions. They don't go to favorable states. PFL doesn't have their own judges, guys. PFL is the same judges as the UFC. It's statewide. Or state commission based. Just depends where they are. Velasquez has serious shoulders. Oh, excuse me. Good to see you, green bastard. Yeah, let's not talk about commissions today. Yeah, fuck. 1-0 Shakalova. The Lady Gunner. What's up? I would have thought that was denial there with all the emojis. All right. Longest break between rounds. But here we are. Round 2. They touch gloves. 4:52. Shakalova looking for the takedown. Nice sprawl by Velasquez. But now they're in the clinch. Nice knee by Velasquez. And this is where Velasquez can use her range or use those knees. Use her size there in the clinch, but escaping. I just looked at Twitter and some people got it other side. Damn, I'm surprised. 4:27. Shakalova with the right hand. 5-2 can't win. 5-7. I mean, she already beat her. What are you talking about, dude? So this is not true then? I understand, but you can't tell me the promotion doesn't feed the judges cash to get what they want. Do you have evidence of that? If you have evidence, then 100% I can tell you that. But without evidence, yeah, you're right. I can't tell you that. 100% I can't tell you that with evidence. Francis finessed the fuck out of the PFL. That is true. Now there's evidence for that. I like MVP a law, but I think I'm going to pick Jared. 338. I think one championship with their tie judges is way closer to that assumption. 322. Oh, big knee by Velasquez. 1-2 by Shakalova. Right hand by Velasquez. Left by Velasquez. And Shakalova looking for the takedown and doesn't get it. If I was last minute change up and Velasquez was prepping for a different style, honestly, definitely more different now knowing what to expect. 253. This is because he may have pissed off Jared at the stare down. He always does his snake thing though. Shakalova plus 325. She's not having a good second round. Velasquez, I think, is doing better this second round. Riley's keeping it way closer here, landing a couple counters, but stuffing the takedowns. Shakalova with the left hand, right uppercut. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Pop jab by Velasquez. That right jab from Velasquez has found its range, though. .204. Right hand by Shakalova. Yeah, I mean, her legs are like almost bigger than mine. Yes, I know he does, but the Killer Gorilla is actually so nice. 146. $139. That's going to be a good fight, man. That's going to be a good fight. I'm excited. 131. Both strikers. He looked irritated. Front kick attempt by Shakalova, but just out of range. Right hand by Shakalova. Right hand by Velasquez. Plus 400 now. I watch fights, not numbers. 1 minute. This round, I could see the judges giving it to Velasquez. That pop left jab on purely with the counter shots. Practice being hittable. I think Neil can land if he gets him against the fence. Practice not a grappler, nor as evasive as Gary. You guys really aren't watching the fights, just the numbers? 25 seconds. Both round Velasquez. I don't know how she won the first round. You tell me, how did she win the first round? What did she do? Lady Gunner, what did she do in the first round? Live odds are scam. I see a minus 600 winning, and he turned into a minus 300 mid fight. Second round, big left by Shakalova. Second round, probably Velasquez, as she landed more counter jabs, to be honest, and Shakalova was missing a lot of her shots. First round, I just don't know what Velasquez did to win the round. Shakalova looking real amateur right now. Velasquez keeps touching her nose. So second, I think it's 1-1. Did she catch a Shakalova? Yeah, in the second round, Amberly, but not in the first round, is what I'm saying. What did she do in the first round to make people so confident that she won the first round? That's what I want to know. Second round, I agree. First round, she wasn't landing. That knee was nasty. Yeah, round 2, Velasquez, 100%. 100%. Shakalova was swinging at air. And as I was saying live, Velasquez was finding that range. Hey, what's up? What's up? Just woke up. Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, Curler Gonzalez? Good to see you as well. All right, here we go. Round 3. No commercial between these rounds.
Let's get it all.
See if Velasquez can pick up where she left off in round 2, guys. I believe I just got back. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, there's a left by Shakalova. Didn't get tagged with that left on the entry. But look at that left eye, Shakalova, starting to swell up a little bit. 432. There's a step back left, right by Velasquez. There's that counter. There are those counter shots that we saw in the second round. What are these odds? $410. Neither of them landing. And Shakalova looking for a takedown. Can she get the single leg? And she gets it. Shakalova gets the takedown right into half guard. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Can she go to work here? Velasquez trying to scramble, but Shakalova trying to trap that neck. 3:37. Oh, elbows by Shakalova here. But she just potentially gave up her back. She did give up her back. Good reversal by Velasquez. And Shakalova on her back now. Back up to her feet. Definitely more so her strong suit, I would say. But that wasn't a good move there, giving up her back, basically allowing Velasquez to escape. Velasquez stuffs the takedown. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Yeah, that was Shakalova shooting herself in the foot. Velasquez took that opportunity. Very nice reversal to get back up to her feet. 247. Oh, 1-2 by Velasquez. That left hand landed. Rabadanov. 229. Halfway through this round. Friendly reminder that Hamzat's 8 feet tall. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Send her to Dagestan and forget. Yep. Good job again. Stuffing the takedown is Velasquez. Velasquez now holding on to the torso of Shakalova. Shakalova throwing some elbows. And they're back at center. 202. Oh, nice step back right by Velasquez. $144. Islam Amarov? What fucking fight card is Omarov fighting on? 226. Hope Shakalova loses now, stupid idiot. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Hey, man, I'm just calling the fight how I see it. This is why I watch fights, not numbers. I may be a stupid idiot, but I'm just calling the fight how I see it, buddy. 3-0 is the lady gunner. Again, you must not be watching the fight if you think Velasquez won that first round. The judges may have been giving it to her, but the judges must not have been watching the fight either. 2-1 Velasquez. Center Shakalova, Dagestan, 20 and 30 years forget. 37 seconds. Velasquez doing what she did in that second round and applying into that third round. The counter has been on point. She's been able to stuff the takedowns. And the only time that Shakalova actually got the takedown and was advancing position, Shakalova was the one who gave up her back and gave Velasquez the opportunity to get back up to her feet. So excited for UFC 319. I'll try to wake up for the early prelims. 5 a.m. Body shot attempt. Spinning back fist attempt by Velasquez and misses. Let's be honest, guys. This was just not an entertaining fight overall. Relying on the jab and counter was Velasquez, and Shakalova just couldn't get the takedown. Velasquez should win round 2 and 3 for the unanimous decision. I don't want to see a trilogy. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Sorry, let's get back to the chat here. Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, I'm also a little bit of an idiot. That's why I got confused, Green Bastard. That's why I got confused. I enjoyed the fight. I think he's good. He's undefeated. He's defended. I don't know how many times he's defended his title, but he's defended the title like 2 or 3 times. Only has beaten good competition. Recently he's found his finishing touch because he had a lot of decisions earlier in his career, but he's strong as hell and he'll snatch your neck if you give it to him. He's like 14 or 15 and 0 or something like that, right? I got some homegrown garlic ass bud and it hurts to smoke. Green Bastard. Parts unknown. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Debatable. All right, we're listening in. Two 29-28 and 130-27. Oh, wow. Two judges had it round 3 and 2 for Velasquez, and she wins unanimous decision. Juliana Velasquez wins unanimous decision. One judge had a 30-27. Two judges had a 29-28. I think he's 16-0. I want to see those ACA guys fight in the UFC. If they can pass a drug test, they can definitely compete in the UFC. Come on, Dallas Rusiev. He's a smart, handsome young lad. Oh, thank you. Shakalova is cute. 30-27 is terrible. What's good? I was out, missed the card so far. How is it? All I know right now is Ali got a KO. He got a KO in the third round. The card has been pretty good. The main card is about to start here. So we should see some good fights in this main portion of the card, but overall been good. Can't complain. Yep. My friend just popped, so our boy Alvin Guzzi Hines just popped, so yep. I didn't think they did since USADA was gone. They definitely don't test some of the big names, I'll tell you that much, but Shakalova lost. Yes, unanimous decision. Oh, I think Rabadanov finishes him, especially since it's 5 rounds. If it was 3 rounds, I would say maybe it'd go the distance, but I think Rabadanov finds the finish. I wish they didn't get drug tested, man. I'm all about the KSW. I'm all about the ACA life when it comes to letting these human specimens run rampant. The guy beat Charles Johnson popped. I don't know how to spell his name. All right, guys. Main card starting next. 4 fights on the main card. 3 5-round fights, with the first one featuring Mads Burnell against Robert Watley. Watley, another good underdog. The dogs have been barking on this card. He's another good underdog in this one. I always love rooting for Mads Burnell, though. He always brings the fight. He lost his last one against JJ Wilson. Got TKO'd. It was tough. But he had a good fight against Espinoza. He had a good fight against Clay Collard. He had a good fight against Daniel Weichel. He old. And Michael Dufour, one of those that if the UFC ever signed Michael Dufour, he would, just be that Canadian at the bottom of the barrel of the rankings, that a token Canadian fighter that they put on their Canadian cards. He's too good for most of the regionals. Fits right into PFL, not good enough for the UFC type of guy. Who wins in the women's championship fight? It hasn't happened yet. Right? Some of the guys just have the perfect schedule figured out, in my opinion. Some nasty casuals booing Jamal Hill at the Q&A. No way. Freaking nasty casuals. What the fuck, Shakalova? Yeah, she lost round 2 and 3. Dufour's a nice Canadian. He's good sometimes.
Exactly that.
Who do I think will win? I think Liz Carmouche will take it. I think, though, she's slowed down quite a bit. She's still strong. And she's been able just to dog out some decisions here post-Bellator career in the PFL. But she is in her 40s, or she's her 40s now, right? She's like 41. Jenna Bishop's getting up there in age too, but Carmouche 41. Yeah, she's like in her 40s right now. You never know when there could be an off night. They're on ESPN Plus. That sucks. I'm a big fan of Hill. Certain trolls love talking crap to fighters. That is true. They think the fighters won't do anything. Or they think that they're just... Yeah, untouchable. Oh, look at this. They're already in the cage. What is this pacing? You see Loughran versus McGrillen announced for the Usman and Hughes card. That's a fun matchup. Allegedly, they're doing Shamil Musaev versus Ramazan Kuramagomedov then too. Boom! Those are some sick matchups. Is the winner of Burnell and Watley supposed to fight the event winner next? I don't think so. I think they're both like out of They both aren't in the tournament here anymore. I don't know, Hyper. About to multitask with LFA. Let's go. Yeet. What's up, Josh? Good to see you. All right, first fight on the main card. I thought we were going to rag the puck for another 10 minutes, but no, they went right to it. Let's go. I wish there was Luke's on tonight, eh? Alina? I'm jonesing for some Luke's. Top Mexican League, guys. Awesome, awesome promotion. All right, round one. I'm going Mads Burnell. Fuck it. Let's go, Maryland fighter Watley. I do like Watley. And he's on a 4-5 win streak right now, 15-3. Oh, nice shot to the body by Watley, but I'm going to go with our degenerate Danes boy, Burnell. I actually really like watching both these fighters. They both bring it in every single one of their fights. So let's freaking go. Go, Mads. Luke's, yeah, it's the top Mexican league. It's awesome. If you're wallet thankful to Dana, the Paramount deal will save you a ton of money. I am excited for that. I am excited for that aspect. Looking for a potential guillotine here is Burnell. If we're allowed knees to grounded opponents, Burnell could just knee him in the head, but we got these watered down rules. But Watley, 15-3. Great record as a pro. 5 KOTKOs, 4 submissions. Very well-rounded. 6 decisions, 1 and 2 in PFL. 3-0 in LFA. And he was also the Cage Fury FC champion, ladies and gentlemen. Cage Fury FC champion. And his fight against Marquez Forrest was one of my favorite Cage Fury FC title fights that I've ever seen. It was awesome. He was also the LFA champion, and he defended the title twice. He is badass, ladies and gentlemen. Lost to Will Brooks and Chris Wade in PFL. No shame in that. Mads Burnell doing a good job controlling him right now, though. Up against the cage. Burnell with a couple muffin shots. 328. Mads Burnell, 20-7 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5. Lost his last fight. Out of Extreme Couture, 9 submissions, 1 KO TKO, yet like he's down to strike. Just sometimes it bites him in the ass as he's a little too keen to strike early. And 10 decisions, 5-2 in Bellator, 2-2 in PFL, and 1-2 in the UFC. Only really fights the good guys the Bellator and the PFL gives him. Watley being one of them. Bilal, the king of Chicago. Luke's. I thought it was pronounced Lux as well, but the owner of the promotion, the announcers of the promotion, and the fighters call it Luke's, so that's what we calling it. Mads be my coach. Elvin Espinoza. Elvin says he's strong as fuck. Diego, and one of my favorite flyweights outside the UFC, Jorge Calvo. He was involved in the most bloody fight in my 32 years of watching this sport. I've never seen a fight more bloody than his first fight with Kike Gonzalez. Even more bloody than that Cage Warriors fight that Nicholas Dalby was involved in. Yo, I'm in UK, bro. What time is Alfie David fighting? I don't know the exact time, but 2 more fights after this. 2 more 5-round fights after this. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Watley right after Mads landed a right uppercut. Burnell walking forward with a couple hooks. John Moore, the Canadian prospects, fighting in LFA right now. Let's go, John Moore! I actually love John Moore. He's nasty. Let's hope he gets the finish. 144. I met him. He was on a card in Minnesota last year. Oh, and Watley knees Burnell in the balls. Yeah, I was sitting with his crew who came down from Ontario. Oh my God, they were a riot. They were a riot. All right, we're back at it. 1 minute, 38 seconds. Burnell walking forward. Not landing really much. Clean, though. Just when I said he lands the left hook. Burnell with some shots to the body. Burnell with the right hand. Mads Burnell with the mad hands right now. Burnell with the left hook. Burnell with the right. Oh! Kick to the body by Watley. Burnell with the right uppercut. What a scrap. Knee to the body by Watley. Burnell with the knee as well. Watley with the right hand. Watley just cut Burnell above his right eye. Burnell with the right to the body. Good dirty boxing by Mads Burnell. Watley being pushed up against the cage. Well, he's got that power, though. I really like those green and black shorts. Not too bad. Not too bad. Knee by Burnell. Clinching. More bloody than Andreas Gustafsson versus Tony Lampinen, if that's the right one. I think so. I think so. They were, dude, it was like they were swimming in it. It was crazy. Let's go, Wiley. Thank God the canvas was like a coarse canvas, or they'd be slipping, sliding around. The UFC signed Jacob Wilkas, Ruchala, Shamrock, and Kieta. It looks like the UFC actually cares about European market again. Shout to KSW and Octagon, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Burnell really got that no-break style. No, he wasn't. It was a very, very close fight. And a lot of the chat was also split on that second and third round. He won the first round. That is it for the first round in this one. He won the first round. We are all agreeing to that. But 2 out of the 3 judges saw him losing round 2 and 3 based on damage versus control time, and pitter-patter volume shots. And honestly, I tend to agree. Very close fight, though. Could have gone either way. If Diggs would have won, I would have understood it. It didn't go his way. At least it was a split decision. Far from a robbery if you actually watch the fight. What's his name? I want to see the blood. Jorge Calvo against Kike Gonzalez 1. It should be on UFC Fight Pass. I would say that this one probably rivals that one more than Dalby's and Cage Warriors, but again, did you not just listen to what I said, sir? Did you not just listen to what I said? That he did nothing with the takedowns. He had control time. And yes, he had more strikes, but pitter-patter shots. They weren't significant strikes. He got rocked more than he rocked his opponent. Now, the end of the second round, he had his moments, which is why I thought the second round was close. But if you're going to have that much control time, you got to do more damage. He took more damage. He took more of the significant strikes. So that's why I was saying, I wonder how the judges are going to score it. I wonder how are they going to score it on control time and little damage or more damage? And they scored it on more damage, which, again, I have no issue with. What I will say is Diggs won the first round 100% on every single one of the judges' scorecards. KSW and Octagon are so underrated talent-wise and entertainment-wise. Jorge Calvo, right? I don't know how to spell yes. I watched the fight, sir. It's not my fault you didn't watch the fight. It was a close fight. Fall from a robbery. Your boy Diggs, he could have won it. Two, the judges decide to, like I said, to judge it based on damage. Those nasty elbows that he cut your boy with the step back shots, with those big hooks. Didn't land the volume, but did more damage. Countered with the jab. But yeah, the forward pressure and the control time is what made the fight close, right? I agree with you there. Far from an expert. Far from an expert. That's why I said it's close. You said robbery, which is crazy. Saying robbery in a close fight diminishes the word robbery. And that's what fucking, like, the annoying MMA fans who don't actually watch fights say, right? Just like they say fraud check after every fucking loss, right? You show the new Dana White. I have no idea what that means. Do you guys hear that Francis didn't show up for his first PFL Africa or the second? 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Look, man, it was a close fight. I don't care who won at all. I'm just saying, you said it was a robbery. It's crazy, and that suggests to me you didn't watch the fight. If you watched the fight, you would have said it was a close fight as well. That's all, buddy. That's all. You came in here saying a robbery. That's on you, brother. That's on you. Burnell with the takedown here. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. We can agree to disagree on who we think won. That's fine, because it was a close fight. But to say it was a robbery is craziness. And suggest to me again that you didn't watch the fight. 2 minutes 50 seconds. 2 words. You don't play fast and loose with this on the channel. Robbery and fascism. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh! Flying knee attempt there by Watley, but wasn't able to pull down on Burnell's head. Then you don't know what the word robbery means, man. Then you really don't know what the word robbery means. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. That's craziness. I would suggest watching more mixed martial arts, my friend. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Diminishing the word robbery. Disgusting. Clearly didn't watch the fight. Clearly didn't watch the fight. Because I'm agreeing with what... You know what's annoying me, chat? It's like I'm agreeing with what he's saying on how I think Diggs like did well in the fight, but he refuses to even acknowledge what I said in defense of Nelson as well. So that's what I'm saying. He didn't watch the fight. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Or he had money on Diggs. 1 minute and 44 seconds. They escaped the clinch. Right hand by Burnell. No, I'm not an expert, but I call what I see. I am as non-biased as I can be. You're clearly biased, my friend. 1 minute and 30 seconds. But that's okay. That's okay. He had money on Diggs, right? 120. I picked Diggs to win, by the way. I picked Diggs to win. Ooh, what was the one we saw last week? That one was pretty bad. I feel like I see... I don't know what the worst one is. But that Yod Lepet one this morning was bad. Bruh. I consider you an expert specifically compared to myself. He likes Diggs. Burnell looking for the takedown. Unable to get it here. Nice knee to the body by Watley again. And Burnell drags him to the ground with 45 seconds left. 40 seconds. I'll take that as a compliment, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. A dashing young fella who's jacked as fuck. 28 seconds. When people just say robbery and fucking close fights just pisses me off. But Yod Lepet was robbed today. I will say that. Oh, wait. No, Yod Lepet. Fucking, what's his name? Hold on. 8 seconds. Nice shot by Burnell. And the mouthpiece of Watley. Oh, Burnell's mouthpiece fell out. He pointed at the ground. I mean, you can't do that. You got to let the ref jump in there. And that is it for the second round. I mean, GSP Johnny Hendricks was pretty bad too. Obviously, the rules were a little bit different back then. Control time was valued a lot more than damage, but like, holy fuck, dude. Oh yeah, Pompech was robbed. Yod Lepet got the decision. Pompech was robbed. Yod Lepet didn't win a single round. Not a single round. He's getting robbed. Okay, Burnell stalling now. 1-1. LFA fight is sick. I cannot talk English, but if you need to feel MMA, come to us in Dagestan. I show you expert man. Did this guy just ask for me to fight him? I think Wally Uno reverse made plan to wear him down with grappling because Wally throwing harder still. Man, if you want to fight me, we can fight on site whenever you want. What I'm saying is don't call close fights a robbery because that just diminishes the word robbery. And you sound foolish, not me. So I'm just trying to help you out, brother. I'm just trying to help you out. All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. It's on site, bitch. It's on site, motherfucker. Anytime. Anytime. 4 minutes and 41. It'd be an honor to fight you, my man. Oh, and Burnell looking for the body lock takedown. See, this is how foolish this guy is. He has to resort to wanting to fight a random dude on YouTube because he got schooled in his argument and he didn't actually watch the fight. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Getting reversed here is Burnell. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. World star. I'm trying to be as nice as possible. I'm trying to be as nice as possible. YouTube Tyler Diamond. YouTube Jake Peacock. Send me location. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. I think he's 15 years old. 358. Nice right elbow by Watley. Come on, Watley. Win from Maryland. Watley, great job getting in the top position. Mads Burnell trying to scramble out of this. 345. Burnell trying to grab an ankle, but Watley stays in the top position. Watley, way more gas left in the tank. Watley with a big right elbow. It's just funny how he went from arguing in favor of Diggs to I'll fight you. 317. Oh, big right hands by Watley. Watley almost got into full mount. Burnell now bleeding from the side of his head. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Right elbow by Watley. Watley now in side control. Great job by Watley passing. He's got so much gas left in the tank. And Burnell, he's hurt. If we're allowed grounded knees. Oh! Big right hands by Watley here. Burnell rolling onto his back. Watley re-entering half guard, landing a big left elbow. What is this, ACA? Watley with the ground and pound here like he's in Dagestan, speaking of. Big left elbows. Oh, more left elbows. Oh, man, Burnell's bleeding out from that left side. Ground and pound. One-way traffic by Watley. Oh, my God. Oh, more elbows by Watley. More elbows by Watley. The dogs are barking. The dogs are barking. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. TKO by Robert Watley. Beautiful, beautiful ground and pound. Maryland, stand up, baby. Little bit of a weird and early stoppage, if you ask me. But Watley got it done. Didn't think he'd take it this far, though. The Dagestan kid looking for a dad. Told you, Uno reverse card. Huge win. All right. Let's take a look at this finish. There's one right elbow, 2, 3, 4. It was a little early. I think 4 more punches, he probably would have folded anyways. They like early stoppages in North Carolina. Mads was done. Solid stoppage, in my opinion. Look at his body language. He didn't argue it. He didn't argue it. Yes, that's true. In slow motion, it looked a lot better, and that's always, you know, the ref's not watching in slow motion. Kieta is apparently fighting Pitbull. No way. Where'd you hear that? Pitbull ain't getting any easy matchups. But you know what? He wants that belt. He's going to have to take out young prospects and kill us. That was a better stoppage than the first fight for sure. Agreed. Probably same ref. This fucking sport many. Who won? Robert Watley won. And I agree. Little bit of an early stoppage. I don't hate it. Watley probably would have landed 4 or 5 more shots right after and the fight would have ended. Not going to lie, they only stopped it because the mouthpiece was out, but I don't care. And that was the second time his mouthpiece fell out. Gonzalez has a peanut guard. I'm off to work out. See you in the next stream. Yo, see you tomorrow morning, buddy. Or I guess tomorrow evening for you. Have a good workout. Have a great workout. All right. We have 3 tournament fights left, ladies and gentlemen. 3 tournament fights left. All 5 rounds if needed. Why is Ron Murphy the underdog? I just saw that. Ain't no way I'm about to be rich. I think people are banking on Pico landing a big shot and hurting him. I think Ron Murphy's probably going to win 3 rounds. I think Pico will have his moments. Was it under over 2.5 rounds? I don't bet. Oh, it was over 2.5 rounds. I think what was the time actually when it ended? What was the time actually when it ended? It must have been over 2.5. That was early. The one in the second fight was bad. Because he's born. All these dogs. I'm nervous for Wetzell. Would have been funny if they gave him Evloev, right? Oh my goodness, because that's who Pico was supposed to have. Yeah, fun running on the treadmill, bro. Wait, what's the beef, Josh? What's your issue with Jeng Gobo? Was reading about Montague fighting Lana Carolina. Worried about her making 135, though. This LFA fight is awesome. Yo, glad you guys are enjoying LFA. Pico has a really good style to beat Evloyev. 3 fights at 3 more hours of PFL, especially given that they're 5 rounders. All right, for the 135, nothing? Okay. I got Alves here. Pico's looking in good shape. Pico's always been in pretty good shape. But yes, he looks absolutely shredded. And he's dialed. Let's see if he folds under the big lights as well. That comeback just saved my life. What's up, GV? Good to see you. From one of my trusted sources on Twitter, Kieta's fighting Pitbull at UFC Paris. We were speculating the Paris card. So I like that. All right. Justin Wetzell, 12-2 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's out of Colorado, ladies and gentlemen. Out of Elevation Fight Team and Pound for Pound Muay Thai. 2 really good gyms up there. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 7 decisions. 4-1 in LFA, 2-0 in the PFL. And he beat Mando Gutierrez, who's a pretty good fighter in his last fight. Tough alumni, and I think actually fought in deep as well. For then beat Kazmunov, upset him, who's 16-1. Beat Usmanov, and he Brandon Lewis, who is 6-2. And Renzo Martinez, who's 6-1 as well. Only lost to Rafael Nascimento, no shame in that. Beat Askar, who's 11-1 at the time. He's good, man. He's good. He's just not the most exciting fighter. Now, he can be. He's got some nasty scrambles. His striking's good. His wrestling's really good. It's just, if he finds the elbows and knees in the clinch, he'll fuck you up. If not, he will out-Wetzell you, and get you in the dominant positions. Alves, a little bit more dangerous on the feet. 14-4 as a pro. 5-1 in his last 5. He's the favorite coming into this one. 10 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. He hits hard. 2-0 in PFL, 1-1 in Bellator, and 0-1 in LFA. Great win against Jake Hadley's debut in the PFL. Leandro Higo, I would have liked to see him do a little bit better in that one, but he got the decision. No shame in losing to Kamidov. Was the Jungle Fight champ. Came into Bellator and beat a 10-3 guy. And in Jungle Fight, actually beat some really good opponents. 9-2 guy, 6-2. And lost to Diego Paiva and Lacerda, who didn't really make a name for themselves in the UFC, but were, higher level opponents nonetheless. Come on, Wetzell. I think Alves might be able to crack him on the feet. I don't think Alves is going to try to grapple with Wetzell. Let's see if Wetzell can pull a rabbit out of his hat here. Last I remember from Wetzell, last 2 fights, he's been a dominant fighter. He's strong, man. I'm taking plus 260 then. I'll Wetzell you. I should have made a parlay today. Think he stuffs Wetzell's takedowns and fires him up. You don't say that right after I pick Wetzell. 243, I was over 2.5. Boom. I knew it was close. Only fight I got wrong was Shakalova. Maybe late 4-5 rounds, but he can. I predicted every underdog win so far. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Dougie? Good to see you. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to drain the main vein right before we get into these championship final fights. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. I'll set it. Actually, I should set in a new poll question. Wait, we have 20K subs? Do we hit 20K? We're close. Rampage interview win. Rampage been doing hella side quests. Dude, it would be an honor to interview Rampage. He's one of my favorite fighters. He's one of my favorite personalities in the sport. I will try my best to interview him. I will reach out to him every single day on Instagram. Used to train with one of the Wetzell coaches. Dude is a nasty but a giant asshole to train with. Yo, what's up, Morpheus? Yeah, because he's out of your neck of the woods up in Colorado. Justin Liu, says Babek. It would be honestly the highlight of doing any media work. I will try my best because like I have a friend who lived in the same apartment complex as him, not the same obviously room, but like same apartment, complex in Mexico in the in like 2008 and 9, and I got some questions for Rampage based on some of his stories. Let's just say that. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back on the other side. Justin Wetzell, Marcirley, Alves. I always fuck up his name. We'll do one more little preview. I want to hear your guys' opinions. Comment in the live chat. Like father, like son. If that Chieta fight gets made, that France card is stacked. They always stack the French cards. Glad to catch the stream. Been super rough week. Stoked for the fights. Well, Morpheus will be live bright and early tomorrow for Octagon in Kazakhstan. UFC. Maybe we'll sprinkle in a little bit more, little boxing if Octagon ends in time. And then we're going balls deep and deep tomorrow night. Get your coffee ready because we got deep starting at 5 a.m. on Sunday, baby. And a whole day of fury. Great to see you as always, Morpheus. But I got to pee. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Last 3 fights of PFL. The championship fights coming up next.
Let's go. Let's go.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the featured fight, the first of 3 tournament final fights here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Justin Wetzell against Marcirley Alves. Let me know you're picking the live chat. Yo, what's up, T with Tiffany? I'm watching it live on the floor. What is going on? What is going on? Good to see you. Hope I win today. Then I have more money to take Hamza in round 1. Yes, sir. Deepest tomorrow. Let's fucking go. Well, technically Sunday at 5 a.m. But great to have you here as always, Morpheus. I finally got my car shit all fixed. And I'm hoping to do a trip to Colorado early fall, like before October. So I will keep you updated. I am watching the blood fight, and it's like blood wrestling instead of mud, right? Dude, Jorge Calvel, if you look at his record, like, he's a very fun regional fighter, just not good enough for, like, the UFC, even though I think he would have competitive fights on the roster. He would never rise really high in the ranks. Wasn't able to really get it done in Titan FC. Just rips up, like, Mexico and South America. Round 1 of 5 if needed, ladies and gentlemen, for the 135 World Tournament finale. Let's get it on. Come on, Wetzell, please. Coach Fabio. Okay, now, Diego, if you wanted to get back in the UFC, you got to go show. You still got it now. Go fight that 200-pound 185, pretending to be a 170. Now get that KO. You hear me? Gets KO'd again. Or gets slapped upside down. Let's go. Wetzell decision plus 430. 429. Wetzell, the taller and lankier of the two. 420. Double right jab by Wetzell. Wetzell with the left uppercut. Wetzell with the left hand, and Alves swinging like a madman. Double right hand by Alves. Follows it up with the left hook. Alves KO may save rent. Godspeed. 354. It's crazy to say I think Wellmaker could be champ in PFL. I don't think it's crazy to say. Oh, nice left uppercut by Alves. 341. Oh, nice left hand by Alves. I don't think it's crazy to say at all. What was your Taco Bell go-to today, Dougie? 326. Low kick by Wetzell. Some feints by Wetzell. Oh, nice left hand by Alves. I just think he's way too fast for these guys. Damn, that's not a good diet. Let's go, Alves. 259. Right hand by Wetzell. Oh, nice left hand by Alves. He caught Wetzell again as Wetzell went for the low kick. Wetzell keeping that right hand low, and Alves starting to pick up on that. 233. Wetzell looking for the takedown. Alves with a good stuff in left hand. Wetzell right for the clinch, and Alves looking for that left hook. Oh! Wetzell threw the right hand and got tagged with the 1-2 by Alves. Alves has some fast hands here. Despite being the smaller of the two fighters, his speed is beating Wetzell here. Overhand left by Alves. Alves with the left hand again. He's landed clean on Wetzell and hasn't been able to drop him yet, though. So let's see if the speed that Alves has is able to withstand the distance here. Low kick again by Wetzell. Wetzell just trying to get that body lock. 152. Still can't find his entry there as Wetzell. 143. Oh, big left by Alves. Catches Wetzell again coming in. Great round by Alves here, man. Basically, he's dominating this round. Right jab by Wetzell. He's not allowing Wetzell to get close. He's landing some big shots. I'm watching you on ESPN Plus, my man. 117. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, swinging big shots here by Alves. Why doesn't Don Davis put the belts on the champs instead of that tall motherfucker? Well, the tall motherfucker, I mean, so Don Davis isn't the president. He has a different role. That's Ray Cefo's the president. And so, well, I don't know what Don Davis's role is now. It just changed, but Ray Cepho, who's a fucking legend in his own right, he straps the belt on the boys. For the most part. I don't know who the other guy is. I know Ray Cepho like 90% of the time is the one doing it. Which, by the way, Ray Cepho, Mark Hunt, one of my favorite K1 fights of all time. I'm not sure where you can find it there, Ian. 23 seconds, a right hand. Yo, what's up, Rogue? Isha, I'm going to need your UFC 19 prediction video. 14 seconds. I don't know if I'll have time to do one tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, a nice knee by Wetzell. Maybe between Octagon and UFC. How's it going, Rogue? You having a great summer? Staying busy. Round 2. I haven't done a UFC picks video for a while. Maybe we'll return. We'll dabble back in the segment tomorrow. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. If it's the first 2 rounds, it's probably Chimaev. If it goes the distance, it's probably DDP. I don't fucking know who to pick in that one, bro. Honestly, this is what I love about that card tomorrow. Is there's the matchmaking. I mean, let's just... The matchmaking was chef's kiss. Let's knock on wood, though, that no more fights fall through. Who wins more, Rodriguez or Hamza? Like I just said. Not particularly great summer. I have a guitar lesson in 15 minutes. Oh, well, I'm sorry that it has not been particularly a good summer. I hope fall treats you better, and I hope guitar practice goes well. Wetzell will win this match? I hope so. Plus 520 in Wetzell live. Alves landed on the chin hard like 14 times. This dude's chin is granite. It's fine if you don't do box tomorrow. It's a good card, but I got to watch with Showbiz instead. If I'm out work, which I hope. Yeah, dude, shout out to Showbiz, man. He does awesome stuff on his channel as well. Him and Rush Hour Fight Club are like the 2 that cover boxing. The true boxing fight companions. 446. Low kick by Alves. Wetzell trying to get that single leg. Still can't get it. Still can't get it. 431. Pico going to run a train on Lerone Murphy. I think if Pico wins, he does finish him. I think he cracks him. But if it goes the distance, I'm on Lerone, man. He's fucking good. And he's sneaky good. He's not necessarily the most exciting. He's kind of like that William Gomez out of France, right? He UFC 300 campaign 2 or companion 2 because he did or 2 right because he did a vid on it. Nice. Well, I was in his live chat a couple times because he was just talking about MMA as well. Oh, nice left and right to the body by Alves. The video or the stream I probably clicked for the first time was probably MMA based. He's Leon of featherweights, except a better grappler. But I shouldn't even say that because Leon's grappling's underrated. He just sometimes, a lot of time, doesn't make the right decisions. 15 of nothing. Yeah, 5 rounds. I did say that in the preview. I'm pulling for Pico, but I'm definitely a Lerone fan. Dude is like a featherweight Leon. Or 15 minutes. 15 minutes of nothing. 256 low kick by Alves. And if Wetzell can't get him to the ground, Alves is going to have to keep this pace. But he's already starting to slow down a little bit as Wetzell landed that right hand. Low kick by Wetzell. Alves still walking forward, but not landing as easily. Not as much. And a right hand by Wetzell. Yes, it is. The last 3 fights are 5 rounds. The tournament final for each of their divisions. This one being the Bantamweight World Tournament Final. Oh, left to the body by Alves. The best shots from Alves haven't put out Wetzell, and they would have in the first round with how clean he landed. So, like, oh, just when I said that, Wetzell lands a huge overhand left. I don't think Alves is going to put out Wetzell here, but he could just continue to outstrike him for 3 more rounds. 157. Oh shit, 25 minutes of nothing. Damn, I got Pico by round 4. KO in the pocket because Lerone boxing is shit. And yeah, Pico, he's got good fucking boxing. I mean, I like Pico striking and like strong wrestler as well. This is just a huge step up in competition for him. I think Alves can cruise to a decision. As long as he doesn't give up the takedown. 122. Nice read by Alves as Wetzell dropped for the level change, and Alves cracked him. Golden Gloves champ in boxing. The Pico fight is only 3 rounds. Yeah, I'm talking about this fight is 5 rounds. The next fight on this card is 5 rounds. The next fight on the fight's 5 rounds. The next fight on the card's 5 rounds. I need Wetzell to get a takedown. All of the last 3 fights on this card are 5 rounds. Because they are all tournament championships. Oh, there's a left by Alves. Murphy has good boxing. I think, like I said, Murphy's well-rounded. He's good everywhere. Pico in the pocket can crack harder. Wetzell's going to win this match 100%. Well, he's down 2 rounds. That Watley fight, all judges had it 1-1 before he got in the round 3 finish. Commentary made it seem like he was down. Unpredicted Liz is going to lay on him for 25 minutes. And I would agree with you there. Pico's going to wrestle him the entire fight like a wet blanket. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, and that is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up. Alves up 2 rounds. Simply outstriking Wetzell and stuffing his takedowns. Keeping it on the feet and getting the better of him. Now, he did throw his best strikes and landed his cleanest strikes in the first round, and Wetzell took them. So I don't think Alves is going to, unless he lands like a crazy elbow or a head kick or a knee or something on one of Wetzell's single leg entries, I don't think he's going to finish him. Again, a knee to the chin being like the exception, or an elbow or something a little bit more brutal. But just with these punches, I don't think he's going to finish him. Wetzell needs to get the takedown. Lucky for him, he has 3 more rounds to find it. We're at least 3 more rounds to find it. No, I mean, a little bit slower than in the first round, but he looks fine. I have Wetzell decision my cooked. Well, we got 3 more rounds. Let's see how Alves looks in round 3 here, but it's not looking good for our boy. My grandpa was a Golden Glove boxer in the Navy in the 1940s. Wow, that's super cool. Down to dang. All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. 5 if needed. Left to the body by Wetzell. Right to the body by Alves. Alves going back to the body. Alves, looking for that left hand. Just missed Wetzell. Wetzell with the body lock here. Finally, Wetzell gets the body lock and Alves evades. I mean, I like Karine Silva. Alves ain't tiring anytime soon. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. 4:14. Barbosa, wicked grappler though. Was she? I don't think she was LFA champ. But she ragdolled some chicks in LFA, but I think Silva's as good of a grappler and just more dangerous. I wasn't trying anytime soon thinking you do this for 5 rounds. I'm picking Barbosa. Silva looked useless in her last fight. I think Barbosa Silva looked useless in her last fight. Yeah, Silva's last fight wasn't that great. But I think it was her first 2 or 3 fights in the UFC dominated. Wetzell doing a little bit better in this round, landing some right hands, but for the most part, cannot get this fight to the ground, and Alves is outboxing him. Step back right. Alves is up 2 rounds for sure. You are right, where did dip a little bit, but I still think she's more of a savage than not, but we shall see. Again, I don't watch numbers, I watch fights, so I don't even know if she's the favorite or the underdog. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Looking for the takedown there. Again was Wetzell. Alves, nice left and right as he steps back. We're halfway through the third round. More of the same. Alves, ate a right jab. Wetzell starting to find that jab a little bit more. Barbosa looked good on the feet in her last fight. 221. She's massive for the division. Hey, that's fair. Her striking is not what got her to this point, though. I'll say that much. Again, I only watched her 3 fights in LFA before the UFC. She lost one of them where she just got out-wrestled by a bigger chick, which is crazy to even say. 1 minute, 55 seconds. Because Diana Belbita is a supermodel, not a pro fighter. 147. Yeah, Belbita ain't great. Oh, right and left by Alves. She trains out of Canada, and I still don't root for her. 138. Swing and a miss from Wetzell. Wetzell swelling on the left side of his face. Not necessarily cut. Speaking of Barbosa, anyone notice Edson Barbosa right eye looks weird and puffy? I didn't notice that. I hope he puts on an exciting fight again. Lerone Murphy just outclassed him in his last fight. And no shame, man. Barbosa's been around for so long and gave us plenty of banger fights in the UFC. Guy's almost 40, right? He's 39. 1 minute remaining in this third round. Step back right jab by Alves. Wetzell, with the better round, was able to at least get his jab going, but he cannot get the takedown. And that's what he needs to get to beat Alves here, because he ain't beating him on the feet. I think that's permanent damage. He always had eye damage in every fight. 38 seconds. Yeah, like Barbosa, he's a showman. I mean, that spinning heel kick is legendary. Pre-Reebok era, too. 28 seconds. By the way, Napoleon Blown Apart had a new video drop, guys. Literally right when PFL started. I cannot wait to listen to this or watch it after this. Oh, almost catching the knee there was what? Oh, and Alves takes a Wetzell to the ground. Alves picks up Wetzell and throws him to the ground. And now Alves in side control right now. Getting a takedown easily on Wetzell. And Wetzell's been trying to get a takedown on him this entire freaking fight. And that's it for the third round. That is a statement that just takes away the confidence of your opponent. I'm able to do what you've been trying to do this whole fight in one fell swoop. And the legendary jelly legs with Kevin Lee. Wolves, sneaky counter striker. He finds small openings. Or Alves. Alves just better. I honestly thought Wetzell would find the takedown. But instead, it's Alves. I thought Wolves was like his nickname at first. So I like looked and I was like, oh. Nope. No, Alves is doing a great job. Great job. Up 3 rounds. Handedly. Again, Wetzell found his jab in that round, but he cannot find the takedown. All right. We got 2 more rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more rounds. My bad. I should pre-read, especially when I'm cooked. My point exactly. What do I think? Oh, they looked like, what's that wolf meme that was on freaking, oh, what was the YouTuber's name? The one who passed away from Winnipeg. Too Mad. It looks like that meme wolf that I don't know what represents or what that meme represents anyways, but he'd always have it as his profile pictures for his stream for like a year when he was going crazy. Rest in peace. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, they ain't great. They ain't great. He could have done a lot cooler stuff with the shorts. Instead, he went full weeboo. He went full Kai Asakura, and Kai Asakura has cooler shorts. 2 minutes of silence for those who picked Justin Lowell. The one where he's against the tree. Yes, that's the one. Comes up the furry. That's what it reminded me of. That's where my brain went. Yeah, the wolf sitting on the tree with the night sky. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Yeah, the dogs may have been barking here tonight. Oh, and Wetzell finally gets a takedown. Here we go. 4 minutes on the clock. Wetzell gets the takedown. Looking to try to get into side control. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Wetzell still in the top position. Not doing much damage with these shots, though. Let's see if Alves can get out of it. Alves trying to scramble out of it. And Alves does. He gets back up to his feet. Great job by Alves. Boss. I mean, not all furries are gay, I guess, Denial. Actually, I shouldn't make statements if I don't know the answer. I'm just thinking about that Entourage episode where Johnny Drama took one for the boys. Kids at Granny's, so not necessary. Smoker tonight, it's excessive. There's so much you could have done with the wolf and gives us furry night sky shit. My 12-year-old says otherwise. 2 minutes 55 seconds. Well, has your 12-year-old seen Entourage yet? 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Left to the body by Alves. You know what's crazy is like fucking young teenagers watching Entourage these days. Everything they use in the first 2 seasons, like electronics-wise, must seem ancient to them. Alves now pushing Wetzell up against the cage. They should have made the wolf more realistic or made it blend into a design or something. Could round 3 be close? I need Wetzell decision. I don't think he's getting the decision, buddy. He got taken down this, or even though he got the takedown, he got reversed shortly after. Didn't do much damage. And now Alves is getting back control time up against the cage. No, those are his shorts. Oh, geez. Oh, and Wetzell just threw Alves to the ground, but then Alves right back up to his feet. And I guess it's a good thing, Denial, but like my mind went to like adults, not that. So thank fucking God. I'm not like half of MMA YouTube. Does Davey survive a round? 2 at most. I say that automatically thought that's fan made. It's because it's that corny. Oh, Wetzell gets the takedown looking for the Darce. Wetzell looking for the Darce and Alves gets out of it. All right, the 4th round here is definitely the closest round for Wetzell, as Alves has had to get out of positions. If there's any round that Wetzell's going to win, it's going to be this one, but we'll see. That looked painful getting thrown like that. Hank VeggieTales Volume 7, Furry Friend Fun Time. Oh, knee to the body by Alves. I still think Alves did more damage this round. Some shots to the body by Wetzell. It's either 4-0 Alves or 3-1 Wetzell, and this is the only round he won. Alves definitely didn't land as much as he landed in the first 3 rounds, but it's not like Wetzell did much damage either. Wetzell was just able to get a couple big takedowns. Why is Alves playing clinch game with him? I think he's getting tired. I think Alves is getting tired. And that is it for the 4th. Wetzell could have won that round. It's either 4-0 or 3-1 for Wetzell. We're going to the 5th round now, ladies and gentlemen. That throwdown was nice. Fence grab fail by Wetzell. Just blatantly reached for it. Oh, yep. I just saw it. But he's getting a break now. Final round. Hey, we're going to likely have another long-ass 5-round fight in the next fight, but the main event should be a finish. Close round, but too little, too late. Regardless, Wetzell needs, even if he won the round, he needs a finish. Even if Wetzell won that last round, he needs a finish in this one. And here we go. 5th and final round for the 135. Not $1 million anymore, but for the $500,000 and a belt, ladies and gentlemen. Submission needed. Knockout needed. Don't think he's going to get the knockout, but still. We need you, Wetzell. Come on. I bet it's instinct to reach for something to help you get it. Oh, 100%. It's 100%. That's everyone's biggest argument against me. It's like, you can't cut off their fingers. It's just instinct. Oh, left hand by Alves. Right hand by Wetzell. Next season, they're going to get like 3,500 or 35,000 baht.
Exactly that.
429. Rules are rules. 420, smoke him if you got him. Left by Alves. Wetzell walking him down. We can and we should. Snip, snip, snip. 407. But yes, that's that. Please don't drown me. Desperation grasp. 1K baht. That's exactly what it is. Alves was able to stuff the takedown of Wetzell back up to their feet. To be honest, these dudes are scrapping. Right hand by Alves. Wetzell looking for that right jab. Left hand by Alves. Alves, yeah, he's tired, but he's still countering here. And he's still focusing on defending the takedown. As Wetzell goes back to the clinch. Wetzell with the knee to the body. 325. Again, big shout to everybody joining us. Don't forget to smash the like button on the stream. Vote in the poll question. Well, actually, I should change up the poll question. So don't vote in the poll question. Wait to vote in the poll question. But like the video as you wait. 308. All right, I got one. Will Liz Carmouche shock the world with a knockout? Two minutes and 35 seconds. Now vote in the poll question. Nice left elbow by Wetzell in the clinch. Why does Wetzell look like Jim Miller here on Tapology? He looks like Matt Schnell. Oh, he's a mix between Jim Miller and Matt Schnell. They're fighting like they hate each other. They're fighting for $500,000. DDP sub more likely than Liz KO. Oh! Big knee by Wetzell. Now Wetzell's caught the neck of Alves. He's looking for... Oh my God, he's looking for a Darce. And Alves trying to fight the hands. Fight the arms, and Alves gets out of it. Back up to their feet. Wetzell attacked that freaking neck. That won't be shocking, though. She's done that before a few times. Not recently, though. That's the thing. Oh, what the fuck? 1 minute 36 seconds. Wetzell has a minute 30 to finish this fight. 123. Left hand by Alves. Oh, Wetzell landing some big shots. Alves hanging on by a thread right now. He's so tired. Oh, big left elbow by Wetzell. Wetzell with the tie clinch falls to the ground. Alves. Wetzell need to split. 1 minute on the clock. Wetzell looking for the guillotine. Wetzell with a good 5th round, ladies and gentlemen, but too little, too late. Alves won the first 3 rounds, possibly even the 4th. Oh, big left elbow by Wetzell. But Wetzell starting to beat him up. 41 seconds. Both are exhausted, but Wetzell just got a little bit more dog in him. They separate. Right hand by Alves. Oh, left hand by Wetzell. Wetzell with the body kick. Wetzell with the 1-2. Dude, Alves is dead tired. Wetzell, left elbow. Right hand by Alves. Oh, 1-2 by Alves. Wetzell goes to the body. Wetzell with the tie clinch. 10 seconds left. Oh, 1-2 by Wetzell. Wetzell with the clinch. Hope they give Wetzell that third. I don't think they're going to give him the third. They might give him the fourth. They're not going to give him the third. Oh, right hand. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Wetzell might have snaked 2 rounds. Cannot see him getting 3. But came back and showed how much of a dog he is. If Wetzell was a little fresher, he finishes this. What a fight. It's either 4-1 or 3-2. 3-4-5 Wetzell, please. Great fight. That was a good fight. Wetzell showed why he's a dog. And the older fighter, even though Alves has been in oh my god, that fucking knee. How did Alves eat that knee? Okay, definitely won the 5th round. Wetzell 100% won the 5th round. 4-1 or 3-2 either way, Alves. Good display of respect between the two camps. What a way to end that fight, too. Guys both gassed, looking like freaking Bonner and Griffin just throwing there at the end. Feel bad for late live bettors that thought they could steal some free money without a heart attack, right? Holy. I mean, the dogs have been howling this card, right? The dogs have been howling. That knee was Wetzell's last chance. I can't believe Alves took it. Borg no KO. Wetzell. I don't think he won the 3rd round. Again, I picked Wetzell to win. I wanted to see him win, but Alves had a great first 3 rounds. Watch the judges screw this up. Well, in fairness, the judges have been judging based on damage. And like Alves did more damage the first 3 rounds. Good to see you, Tommy. He didn't win yet. We're waiting the official decision. Right? Because in the first fight, they judged based on damage, not on control time. And Alves did more damage on Wetzell, I believe. No way Wetzell won. Yeah, 3-2 at best for him. Likely 4-1. The 5th round, he had an awesome 5th round. So back to the blood fight. Why didn't they stop it? He's bleeding so much they could just pass it. Because Mexico doesn't give a fuck. And the league is unreal because of that. Honestly, any other commission would probably, except Northern Edmonton, would probably have stopped that. They didn't care. Highlights, he didn't win yet. Stop. If he won, then by all means, comment away, but like stop spamming that when he hasn't won yet because you're going to confuse the chat. In Luke's, Jorge Calvo against Kike Gonzalez won. Hey, what's up, the Striking Ace on your second break? All right. Come back when the official announcement happens. 50-45 tie. How's work been, the Striking Ace? Like, yeah, we get it, highlights. He's your boy. The Pro Box card I'm watching is sneaky good too. Guys, I miss Pro Box TV on Wednesdays. Remember it used to be on Wednesdays? Yeah, right when you're like, stop, like, fuck this guy. Yeah, exactly. Work is decent. That's good. Imagine Ty going 5 rounds. I can't. Because round 4, I just see him puking whatever breakfast he ate in the morning. Probably like a Scooby-Doo stack of pancakes. Sneaky good. I've not heard that saying until now. I felt like I've probably said it before, but I feel like I say it more when I talk about hockey players. Would puking be a DQ? I think it was. Remember, Ganskow was actually at that event, at that local event, And Buddy puked out the blue freaking Gatorade, and it was like, and then the fight was over. Do you remember that one guy who did it? It was on some regional card. God, I don't even know where, but Ganska was at the card, and Buddy like puked out the blue fucking Gatorade. Oh, I do. That was a lot of fun having a Wednesday night card. Yeah, I'll try to find it, Andrew. So yeah, DQ'd after projectile vomiting. I literally... So yeah, you get a D... If you have a weak stomach, close your eyes. So yeah, Ganska was at this event. It's his fucking prime blue raspberry. Disqualified. All right, unanimous decision goes to Marcirley Alves. It was the right decision. It's the right decision. 49-46 is BS, but it was the right decision. Wetzell won the 5th round for sure. 4th round could go either way. But winning the first 3 rounds, Alves, in fairness, he built himself enough runway. So when he did eventually gas and potentially lose the 4th and definitely lose the 5th, Wetzell just couldn't come back from that. Not really. 49-46 ain't crazy. 4th round was close. They got it right, and it was a sneaky good decision. After dominating 1-2-3. Heard 4th was a swing round. 4th was close. 4th was close. Wetzell came back strong in the 4th, but Alves, like literally the first 2.5 minutes, Alves was continuing to land strikes, but doing more work in the clinch. And Wetzell was able to get his 2 takedowns in the 4th. And fifth potential 10-8. You got any more Rex? I'm not trying to watch a Liz fight in the Big 25. What else could... Oh, yes, I do have one, actually. This is one of my favorite fights of actually all time. And it's perfect. Well, they're both former kickboxers. They fought each other, I believe, in K1. Almost KO and sub. Could score you 10 in my opinion. First couple rounds were a little slow. I wouldn't say the fight sucked. You do make a good point, Andrew. You do make a good point. That 5th round was impressive. Mostly because Alves was gassed, but that Wetzell was able to dig deep as well. Like I said, I picked Wetzell to win because he's got a lot of dog in him. And what a win streak that was snapped, eh? Was it a 5-fight win streak that was snapped? God damn. And new PFL 2025 tournament champion, Alves. Let's see if Carmouche is going to snatch another belt, ladies and gentlemen. No problem. So yeah, they're both, just for context, they're not high-level MMA fighters. Both kickboxers. They fought each other in kickboxing, and then this fight is them fighting in MMA, and it's just a fucking war. Hey, you two, the Striking Ace. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm watching a Devin Clark fight right now in 2025. Yes. Oh, what promotion is he in? Isn't he in Cage Fury UFC? No, Devin Clark is on the freaking LFA, is on the LFA card. Holding the mangoes under 3.5 rounds. I think he probably finishes out Alfie in the 2nd round. The fight hasn't started yet. Because she's 41, you never know when the bad nights are going to be, because she's got way more wear and tear on her than Jenna Bishop. But Jenna Bishop's old as well. Liz Carmouche has slowed down. However, she's still been dominating chicks. Like, she lost a decision to Tyler Santos. It was a close decision. Dominated this chick. dominated Watanabe, dominated Juliana Velasquez, but just in grappling Liz Carmouche fashion. This Russian is legit. I think he would be a problem even for Topuria. He is very good. He is very good. Nurmagomedov versus Hughes 2. And dude, some of the other fights that were announced on that card were bangers as well. I know Cavo is tired, but why isn't he spamming elbows the whole time? I think actually in his post-fight, he did even mention that. How like he wasn't even thinking and how there were a lot of little things that he had to do. They rematched and he beat him again in better fashion. Not as much bloody fashion, but he beat Gonzalez again. Yeah, they need to run that fight back. I thought Hughes came close to winning that last one. I didn't watch it live because I think I was watching KSW, but I watched it back 3 times. And yeah, man, that one was fucking close. Well-deserved rematch. Well-deserved rematch. Brazil! I'm just kidding. She's going to lay on her for 25 minutes. All right, Jenna Bishop's 9-2 as a pro. 3-2 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. No knockout. She's been knocked out once. 5 submissions, never been submitted. 4 decisions. Her only other loss has been via decision. 3-2 in the PFL. 4-0 in LFA. And 2-0 in Bellator. She got knocked the fuck out by Dakota Tchiva. Split decision to Tyler Santos. Looked good against Watanabe. Looked good against Shakalova. Both of them good wrestlers. So that does actually bode well. And in LFA and in her one Bellator fight looked good, but just honestly didn't take on the best competition. But she is a nasty, nasty jiu-jitsu player. Or was anyways. Liz Carmouche. We know what Liz Carmouche brings to the cage. Pretty well-rounded, but like I said, her striking is getting slower now at 41 years of age. Just more of a grinder who tries to get to those ground and pound positions to land hammer fists, stay in half guard, get the back. 10 knockouts, never been knocked out. 6 submissions, has only been submitted twice. 8 decisions. So she does have quite a few finishes. They did occur a little bit earlier in her career. 5-5 in the UFC, 7-0 in Bellator. She was the fucking queen of Bellator. 4-1 in the PFL. And 2-2 in Strikeforce. Again, other than Tyler Santos, who has looked pretty good since leaving the UFC. The same Tyler Santos. Lost to her in a competitive fight, back and forth fight, which I do believe she was winning the first parts of the fight and then faded towards the end. Beat Watanabe, beat Velasquez, and yeah, was defending her belt in Bellator, left, right, and center. Mind you, not against the best chicks. Like she beat Juliana Velasquez 3 fucking times. But Lima Lay McFarley was on a little bit of a run there, and she was able to defend against her. I mean, in the UFC, fought Valentina for the title and then pieced out to Bellator. Beat Jennifer Maia, who's still actually pretty good. Lauren Murphy, who I never thought was that good. Cinemaru's good. Jessica Andrade, who, you know, back in 2013 was a beast. So, Liz Carmouche had a tremendous career. Didn't get that UFC gold. Got that Bellator gold. Let's see if she gets that PFL gold. I'm leaning Liz. I'm leaning Liz winning at least 3 rounds. I missed it. Who won the last one? Alves won. Alves won. He won the first 3 rounds. And a couple of the judges thought he won the 4th round as well. That fight's never going to happen, so I have 0 interest nor any thoughts on that fight, to be perfectly honest. Carmouche is a tough fight to win against. Who is the rising kickboxer with dreads? Ren Hiramoto? Liz gets the knockdown, and then Jena snatches an arm when Liz tries to get a finish. You heard it here first. Hazma because he's way bigger. Carmouche is a triple OG. I'm picking Jena. Aaron Picogram. All right, guys. Co-main event. Again, we're all expecting a finish in the main event. Now, Alfie Davis is tough, but is he Rabadanov tough? I don't know. Probably not. Should I wait till live bet, Jena? I reckon Liz wins the first and odds go up. Probably. Why does Uncle Dana slam Armin? Because Armin missed weight. Or didn't miss weight. Pulled out. Because he's probably going to miss weight. Pulled out in a title fight. And Dana White does not forgive that shit easily. Pico was looking like a Bologna sandwich. Trend bologna sandwich, ladies and gentlemen, at the weigh-ins. That would be an elite chat name if he pops ever. Pico Chembol. It's so good. I'm just thinking of the picture that Andrew will be putting in his profile picture. Tremboloni. Nah, not him. Different guy. I've seen his edits. Never seen him fight. There's a few guys. Like, I know Yachi sometimes gets dreads. Oh! The guy who's out of Ren Hiromoto and Cena's camp. Oh, God. Why am I forgetting his name? I know exactly who you're talking about now. He's fought in BKFC. He's a wicked striker. Oh, what the fuck is his name? I know exactly who you're talking about now. He's on the Black Rose team, so he probably fought at the New Year's show. Here, I'll find him. Tail of the tape right now. They're in the cage being announced. He was on the decade card, I'm pretty sure. Let me find him. It's not Fukuda. Shinotsuka. I know he doesn't have dreads in this picture, but it's the Black Rose dude. It's this dude. He's fucking fun to watch. They want my horse meat. I never pull out. Hamza missed 10 pounds once, and Dana didn't. Oh, Dana minded. He was not happy. And the commission pulled him off too. But yes, Dana was not happy about that. Dana had to cancel a fucking press conference too. But the thing is, if you miss weight, or if you piss off Dana and you aren't making him a lot of money, he's going to be harsher on you. All right, fighters are being announced. This isn't the main event. It's the co-main event. 5 rounds if needed for this one. Come on, Liz. Get the knockout. Liz Carmouche, round 1 knockout. Oh, my God. That would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. Doubt we see it, though. Doubt we see it. But it's Jenna Bishop, all that, ladies and gentlemen. Good grappler. Hasn't really impressed me on the feet yet. She looks like Chukagian. A little bit. All right. Here we go. Under 3.5 plus 155. Last play of the night. Last play of the night for you. Let's go. Let's hope it's under 5 rounds here. Because I got an early morning tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I want to snatch some Zeds tonight. Oh, him, thank you. Yes, he's fun to watch. His BKFC fight in Ryzen was fun too. Most of the Black Rose guys are fun, even when they lose. Even when they lose, they're in fun fights. He had steroid allegations, and then he's been injured. So hopefully we see him soon. Hopefully before New Year's, but we might not see him until New Year's again. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 55 seconds. When are we getting the members only hill sprint stream? Yo, next time I do hill sprints, I can go live if you want. Bishop by KO, book it. Connor New Ventures Auto Industry Bus Renovation Show. He loves them bus renovations. glass window changing in particular. Uppercut actually. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Bishop looking for the low kick. Can I be the hill? Boom, boom. Bishop swinging at air. Bishop missing again with the 1-2. Carmouche on the back foot. I don't think Connor's coming back. That was my first rising card. I was so fucking tired. I was dying. And then Ren kills Asakura. And I start running around my room at 9 after not sleeping for like 24 hours. Dude, that was such a long stream. But that was an amazing card. That was an amazing card. Some amazing fights on that card. 334. That like Super Rising 3 is one of my favorite MMA cards of all time. 328. Your girlfriend found you asleep at 8 a.m. and was like, what the fuck are you doing? Conor will main event the White House card? I don't think so. 316. Because Dana White said that? Oh yeah, what else did Dana White say? Oh yeah, John Jones. He was going to fight Tom Aspinall. I think Dana White said that as well. Yeah. Conor McGregor's never fighting the UFC again. 3 minutes on the clock. Left to the body. By Carmouche's Bishop looking for the takedown. I think Dana wants him and John Jones to fight on the White House card, but if Conor can't even make it to a fight with a little swollen toe in 2024. Or was that even 2023? With or without USADA. He ain't coming back. It killed my sleep schedule, which is why I don't want it. But yeah, it's really fun. 219. Yeah, my sleep schedule is so fucked already. Conor's ego is too big to not main event the White House card. If you think he will pass his medicals, if you think he'll get there uninjured after a full camp, then you got way more confidence in me, my friend. Conor's fighting demons. His hands are full. Conor vs. Putin at the White House. Conor coming back to sell proper number 12. Conor will have his own kiosk at the White House. Selling proper number 12 or giving out proper number 12 shots. Is Suzuki washed? He was nominated for MMA Fighter of the Year. You know, he's on a 3-fight losing streak. I don't think he's washed. He just took 3 fucking fights in the span of, what was it, 5 months? And 2 of them were brutal. I just think he needs a break. He was stupid active. And that Dalbeck fight literally shaved years off his life. And he comes back and fights Mikuru right after. So he got subbed by one of the best submission artists in the world, not just Ryzen, in the world. Then went 3 rounds in an absolute war against Dalbeck in which he almost won. That was a very close fight. And then, you know, comes back a month later against, you know, a dangerous fighter in Mikuru who is still old. So I don't think he's washed. I think this isn't boxing. Fighters can lose in MMA, should be able to lose in MMA without people dismissing them, because anything can happen in the sport. And the fact that you go on a win streak or put a win streak together is actually way more unlikely to do than even go 500. So I think he just needs to take a break. Like, take fucking 8 to 12 months off, shake hands, kiss babies, train, and then come back. To be fair, I think he beats Earps. Didn't Earp submit him? Dana in his head constantly. Connor's coming back. Randy Couture and Kurt Angle look related. Oh, some big shots in the clinch here by Carmouche at the end of the first round. Bishop unable to take her to the ground, but Carmouche landing some shots in the clinch, and that does it for the first round. Ilya needs to do drugs and hit old people to become the new Connor. What's up, dude? Good to see you. I fuck with Dalbeck. I hate when he fought Yaman. They were glazing everything Yaman was doing after he was getting dropped hella. I get why, though, because Yaman actually, like, held his own. Like, Yaman had no business even going the distance with Delpech. So the fact that Delpech couldn't finish him is crazy, or even take him down at times. So I get why the commentary was doing that, but yeah, no, Delpech is awesome. And I hope it sucks he refused to fight Shakalova. Hey, what's up, buddy? Great to see you. How are you, my friend? No, it was decision. Oh, okay. He got subbed by him the first fight then. Because he's fought him twice. If Hamza wins, who'll be the next Brock Lesnar? She hasn't won yet. Is it still 1-0 Bishop? I think Carmouche personally got the first round, but it's close. Bishop landed the better knees. Maybe Bishop won. She did land. It depends. Is the striking from Carmouche, did that do more damage, or is that more damaging than the knees? Knees probably more damage. You guys are probably right. But first round close. Jena 1-0 for you. I didn't see the control time numbers, but I'll defer to you guys on this one. Round 2. .424. Bishop is landing that jab. We're only in round 2, buddy. We're only in round 2. 414. Bishop misses with the left. Carmouche misses with the right. Carmouche lesbian power for the win. 4 minutes on the clock. Carmouche trying to get into range. Yo! Dude, no way. You did not have to do that. Let's go. Who's lit my homie City Life? $10 donation. Bro, are you kidding me? Dude, thank you so much, man. It's great to see you again. I don't even have a beer in hand, only fucking water, but cheers, buddy. $10 we're playing the City Life song. Thank you so much, James. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, mom. Carmouche getting the takedown, and now she's in Bishop's rubber guard. You did not have to donate $10, dude. Thank you so much. The fight weekend has started. You stoked for UFC tomorrow? You stoked for deep tomorrow? We're going balls deep and deep tomorrow, baby. Let's go. Dr. G is really good, but he could win like he's not totally gonna die. That is true. Oh, and Carmouche. Bishop threatening an armbar. Bishop looking for the armbar. Bishop, nice reversal. She's going for it. Cheers, everybody. Yes, no. Put all the donations on Shimmy, brother. I don't bet. But if I did, I probably would. Get the $10 on Carmouche. Arm snatching coming in. You called it. Bishop going for that arm. Most appreciated response to a $10 tip I've ever seen. You said it. Bishop looking for it. Is she going to get the armbar? Carmouche now on her knees here. Oh, triangle choke. Bishop with a triangle. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. 157. And she gets out of it. Carmouche now looking to try to get the back or at least top position on Bishop, but Bishop's looking to reverse here. And now Carmouche looking for a reverse triangle, but they scramble back up to their feet. Carmouche with the knee. Carmouche with the right hand. Carmouche, big right elbow. She hurt her. Right elbow by Carmouche. She hurt her. Bishop. Going back to the clinch. Produce over here. Thank you. Totally forgot I was playing. 123. Producer D. Bishop with a knee. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Still clinching right now. Bishop, no underhooks here. Carmouche reversing. So I can go Carmouche. Cap, no tap, baby. Let's go. Bishop now. Pushing Carmouche up against the cage. Knee to the body by Bishop. So far, so good. Oh, some shoulder strikes from Bishop. Not gonna lie, Carmouche looks ripped for 41-year-old. Bro, Liz played that perfectly. I had to rewatch that transition and it was gold. No panic ever. Oh, and Carmouche looking for the takedown, but instead Bishop grabs. Oh, it's Carmouche going for the heel hook. Carmouche going for the heel hook here. She went for a failed takedown, went for the heel, and now Bishop in the top position, 5 seconds. Dude, I would love that fight. I think, you know what? Pitbull's in the UFC. He's got to fight top guys, even prospects coming in. I think Kieta is a great fighter, dangerous striker. I think Pitbull might have to use all his tools in that one. Kieta's taller and lankier as well. Got it. That's going to be a fun one. And in Paris, no less, man. That should be a fun one. LFA just announced Steve Asplin next fight. Yeah, he's fighting in September 12th, right? I'm going to it. I'm going to that one. 2-0 Bishop. Liz looking tired, but Jena might be worse. I do think Bishop's... That round's a tough one to score because Bishop got the submission attempt. Carmouche rocked her with the elbow. Either... Yeah. I don't know. Both the rounds have been back and forth for me. But I'll lean on your guys' call for this one. Because, yeah, Bishop got the arm bar and triangle attempt. That's 2 submission attempts. Probably had more control time, but Liz did more damage in the strikes. C'est love, c'est love. Call me a bad judge, but an armbar and triangle should be 10-8. I mean, that's 2 submissions. Why isn't there more Thai MMA fighters like this one and she never fights? Like Luma Lukbumi? Jena Gas, Bishop's plus 200, dog. I'm doubling down. What the fuck? I know I'm not commenting on the fight. I'm not watching a Liz fight. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. In this third round. A horrible judge? What do you mean horrible judge? The fight is not even on. The fight hasn't even ended yet. Close round. I'll just say 1-1 to be safe. Shakar, close round. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice kick to the body by Jena Bishop. .352. I don't. I think he lasts a round. He's tough. I'll give him that. But Rabadanov, he's fucking dangerous, man. I do think Alfie Davis is more tough than people give him credit for. I think he'll at least survive the first round. But I don't think he's going to win. 326. Bishop looking good this round. Keeping Carmouche outside that center line. You can't get a 10-8 from effective grappling. Got to do some damage. 1-1. Bishop and Carmouche missing with their shots. Liz letting Jena recover too much. Not pushing the pace here. Letting Jena come to her. 252. Carmouche missing with the double right jab. Jena missing with her follow-up shot. Oh, and there's a nice right hand by Bishop. 239. Every time Carmouche walks forward, Jena Bishop doesn't even throw the nicest shots, but just keeps her off of her. I can't let you get close. 231. Carmouche looking for that counter left, and yeah, Carmouche hands have slowed down. What's up, Carlos? Who's this guy emoting every 3 seconds of the fight you recommended? Ashizawa? He's a walking meme. Oh, Carmouche drop Bishop. Carmouche drop Bishop. Carmouche hammer fist. It is all over. TKO round 3. Liz Carmouche. Oh my God. Yo, where's Ben? Oh my God. Liz Carmouche is the champion. She dropped her, got on top of her, landed the hammer fist. It is all over. Oh my God. Let's go. Boom. Wow. Liz Carmouche. What a shot. What a shot, baby. Let's go. 41 years of age. 41 years of age. Wow. Dominated Bellator and now just won a PFL belt. And what is that now? 11 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 8 decisions. I know she got a knockdown. I'm standing on what I said. 9 times out of 10, that's not happening. 9 times out of 10, it's entertaining. I don't mind watching Liz Carmouche fight personally. I mean, her PFL run hasn't been the most entertaining, but in Bellator, she was fun to watch. PFL recently, not so much. Bellator, fun to watch. So I just like rooting for her. Age is just a number. Boosh Carmouche. I did not expect that, I will say. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I expected Liz Carmouche to get a knockout. Or a TKO. If I could get my phone charged, I'll be back in the game and watching this. Let's go. The MILF champ. Liz just banged her shit. She has the most testosterone so far on this card. That is true, man. Look at her fucking arms. Great win. Good stoppage, but still quick for 500K. It must be, yeah, I mean, it's a Carolina thing. It's a Carolina thing. She bonked her shit on the ground. Yo, Ben, didn't you bet on her getting the knockout? There you go. There you go. She does look a little bit of a roid monster. Which, again, you pretty much instantly become my favorite fighter if you go full ACA and KSW. Although PFL has caught a lot of people popping. At one point, it was the Positive Fighters League. Liz Carmouche. Her eyes look lost on the knockdown. Wow. I didn't think we'd get a finish in the co-main event. I thought we'd only get a finish in the main event. Yeah, it could have. She could have took more super necessary. Super necessary. Unreal. Hey, if you're gonna win the 500 grand, win like that. Yeah, I had Liz for finish. I was hyped, but I said uppercut was close though. Bro, still getting a Liz Carmouche finish in 2025. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. All right, they haven't even announced there's the winner yet because they got to do their whole fucking commercial break. Reminder, guys, tomorrow, bright and early, we're going to be live for Octagon. That is right, Octagon with the C. So go check that out as well. I think I already got the stream up. Yes, I do. Already got the stream up. I'm going to start it at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. I think it starts maybe an hour earlier. If I'm up an hour earlier, I'll start it an hour earlier. But should be a really good card. Octagon always, Octagon with a C, just like Octagon with a K, always delivers. Another off-topic question, but why does Jiu-Jitsu work so well in Ryzen and not in the UFC? Because the UFC favors fucking wrestlers. And I feel like even the jiu-jitsu guys can be a little what people who watch the UFC would call dirty, but be a little bit more creative in how they get positions with the knees, like with the grounded knees, with the grounded up kicks, with the grounded kicks that you're allowed even if both of you are on your back. Like if you're dishing for a heel hook, you can just fucking just kick someone in the face and grab their heel, right? Just off your back. So that's one of the reasons. And I just think you have to have a mixed wrestling and jiu-jitsu base. It's almost like you have to have like the MMA grappling, the hybrid, to be able to use your strength, not get reversed by the wrestlers, especially like them taking your back, but also find those backdoor exits from some of those traditional wrestling like pin moves. So I think in Japan, it's just not as well rounded. So I think the jiu-jitsu guys, I mean, Kleber and Satoshi are on another level though. Like Kleber and Satoshi could probably sub most guys, like both them in their prime could probably sub most guys who don't clip them first. Kleber, it's like he has to Imanari that shit though, because like he will get tagged up on the feet. Though he was he not KSW champ or KSW title challenger anyways? Like Kleber did fight some roided up beasts in KSW, but he was younger. But I think Satoshi, even at 35 right now, could fucking fight some top level lightweights in the UFC. Hold his own on the feet and get the submission once it gets to the ground. Not all, but most. Like, shout out to the Charlotte Checkers, by the way. Great AHL team. Not all of them, but even the ones who aren't, I would say that they're all like high level fighters. Because even the ones who aren't straight up grapplers out of Bonsai, like there's a few like just good, just veteran Japanese guys, like, you know, like a 25 and like 8 record guy or 7 record guy. Who are like well-rounded, who are from Bonsai. Because it's like, it is an MMA gym now, but it's very much the jiu-jitsu, like the half Brazilian, half Japanese jiu-jitsu guys run that shit. Liz Carmouche won 3rd round TKO. Guys, glad I got to hang out with you. I had a stressful effing day. I still have a headache, but it has been fun. Hey, I'm glad that you got to hang out with us as well, Amberly. I think BJJ is also currently a bit more popular in Japan, and more fighters from that region are more willing to engage in BJJ. Over here, the MMA meta is get off your back is well established. That's a great point as well, the Undertones. Great point as well. Also, it's a better point than the one I made. I didn't miss the main event. Sweet. No, it's coming up. It's coming up. Jena was doing great, but Liz really hit so hard. And Bellator champ, UFC title challenger, and now PFL champ. Shout to Liz Carmouche, 41 years of age, man. So Pantoja would get killed in Horizon. I still think Pantoja would do well in Ryzen, but if he fought Satoshi's 155, I don't think, because but his like the thing, his grappling, not just his jiu-jitsu, but like his wrestling's good too, right? Like the way he was able to kind of throw Moreno around was pretty nasty. So like I think Pantoja would obviously clean up in Ryzen as well, but I think there'd be some sneaky shots on the ground that he probably wouldn't be used to, but I still think Pantoja would clean up in Ryzen. When Pantoja beat Moreno to take the belt, that's when I was like, holy fuck, man. Pantoja has really leveled up. Because that was a close fight too, but he beat Moreno everywhere. Beat him on the feet, beat him in the grappling. Under 3.5, next one plus 155. I don't think so. I think they're just more willing to play in that area, but admittedly, I haven't been closely following JMMA for a while. Pantoja is going to kill Joshua Van 1st round choke. I don't think he goes full Kaya Sakura on him. I think he goes to at least the 3rd round. Van is, and he's got wicked takedown defense. Pantoja will strike with him. Pantoja will strike for him for at least a round or 2. Will he try to mix up some grappling? Probably like towards the end of the round, most likely. Or if he just eats a bunch of body shots. But yeah, Van has incredible takedown defense. And I know Energy beat him. You're going to lose some. And Energy, man, he ain't no slouch. He's the only one that would ever throw an uppercut against him and straight to the body and read the knee. And just like, I believe his takedown defense is in the 90%. Is like over 95% in the UFC right now. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it. Main event of the evening. And honestly, it hasn't even been the longest PFL card. I honestly expected this to go like 6 hours long. We're only 4 hours and 15 minutes in, which is not that bad. When is Hamzat's fight? Tomorrow. Not even the same day. Tomorrow. Alfie Davis, the Axeman, up against Gadzhi Rabadanov. And I will say, shout out to Alfie Davis. I did not expect him to make the finals. 33 years of age, out of England. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 6 knockouts, never been knocked out. Like I said, he's a tough son of a bitch. He has been knocked down in a lot of fights in which I've watched him fight in, but he's never been knocked out. 3 submissions. And 4 out of his 5 losses have been via decision. He's also won 10 decisions. 8-1-1 in Bellator, 2-1 in PFL, and he lost his only KSW fight. His win against Brent Primus, though, Brent Primus getting up there in age. Brent Primus, still has some gas left in the tank, still looks good and puts on good fights. His 3rd round seems to gas now, but competitive fight, won 2 out of the 3 rounds. You could argue won all 3 rounds. Absolutely dominated Clay Collard, but what happened to Clay Collard? So you could argue that he had an easier path to the finals. I don't think anyone expected Clay Collard to look as bad as he did this season, but he just can't stuff a takedown anymore, and he's getting outstruck by guys he probably should be outstriking. And Brent Primus, like I said, Brent Primus a year ago, 2 years ago, probably beats Alfie Davis, but I do think Brent Primus was a legit competitive fight. The Clay Collard one was so one-sided, man. Losing to Mansour Barnaoui last year, no shame in that. Beating 8-2 guy, 11-4, 16-5 before that. He's beaten overall pretty good opponents. Has he crushed some cans? Absolutely. Does he seem to blow the opportunities against the best opponents? Barnaoui, Chablis, this guy. Although it was a split decision. So no shame in that. The Polish Terminator. 12-1 at the time, and looks like he retired at 14-1. So I respect the dog. I respect the heart. And even if it was an easier path here, you gotta love it. I like how tough he is, but Rabadanov is built different. 26-4-2, out of St. Petersburg, 32 years of age, 10 knockouts, 5 submissions, 11 decisions, undefeated in the PFL and undefeated in Bellator. Absolutely murked Kevin Lee in his last fight. Surprise, surprise. Murked Mark DeCasey's. Murked Brent Primus for the title last year. Beat the up-and-coming Canadian prospect Michael Dufour. Knocked him out as well. And there was a time, man, in Bellator and when he came over to PFL where we were just like, oh, another Russian submission guy. Another Russian submission guy. In 2024, he said, fuck that shit. Took out Dufour, took out Primus, took out DeCasey's, took out Lee, and I think he's going to take out Alfie Davies as well. Liz won 3rd round TKO. Chewy-wee. We haven't played that in a while. Chewy-wee. So love. Let's go. Final fight. That recommended was good. The takedowns were very hype. I just love it because there's 2 strikers who just bit down on their mouthpiece and just fucking threw hands. He's good. He just ain't great. Hamza's tomorrow, yes. In December. Lee CTE maxing. Yeah, it was tough to watch. I would like the PFL 10 times more if they've got rid of Dan the Dingleberry Hardy. I don't mind Dan Hardy, but I don't think he's like done. Like in the UFC, I really liked him. I haven't really liked him in PFL. Where did Kenny Florian go, by the way? Why doesn't he do commentary for them anymore? He did such a good job. Yeah, what happened to Kenny Florian? Because he was with the PFL for a little while too, eh? That was Randy and Dan Hardy. I'm not a fortune teller, my man. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm thinking no, but Alfie Davis is tough. Retired. He's still doing podcast stuff. Maybe they just didn't re-sign him. Not yet. They are making their way into the cage now. So we got a few more minutes. Rabadanov. Wait, Rabadonov's in the blue corner? No way. A little disrespect. Given his win streak. Absolutely crazy win streak, by the way. Let's take a look. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 fight win streak right now. Hey, no problem, buddy. BattleBots pays better, I guess. Oh, right. He has BattleBots commentary. And he has a gym in Boston. True. He was so good on the mic, though. All right. Quick little walkout, at least. Rabadanov in the cage now. So there, the commentary is even talking about. He's like, I don't need to just get wins. I need to start getting finishes. And he flipped that switch in 2014 and 1, 2, 3, 4 fight finish streak. Randy. Tomorrow, Octagon out of Kazakhstan, bright and early, and then UFC, and then we're going to get a little bit of a nap and then wake up at 5 a.m. on Sunday, 5 a.m. Eastern for a little balls deep in Deep Impact 126, and then Sunday, Fury all day. All the prelims, all the main card. Hippo! Amberly wants to know why you don't like Mr. Stop the Fight! I feel bad that we told the person not to bet on Carmouche. Oh, no. That's the one with the AC or AK. So this tomorrow's the one with the C out of Kazakhstan. K is out of Czechia, Czech Republic. Alfie Davis making his walkout now. So, I mean, the Kazakh League is really good and it's free on YouTube. If you subscribe to Octagon TV on YouTube, that's just their YouTube channel. It's free. You can watch their cards. Does Gadzhi shoot in his fights or just a striker? And how's Davis' takedown defense? Davis' takedown defense is fine. Davis is good everywhere, but he's a better striker. Rabadanov usually keeps it on the feet to start. Wide stance, in and out of the pocket, but he's not afraid to clinch up, land elbows. Gadzhi's a very good wrestler, but his striking has gotten a lot better. I will say Alfie Davis has some nasty kicks, so Rabadanov's going to have to watch those high kicks. Love the dude's confidence or plus 800. Gadzhi minus 2,000. Given how Liz Carmouche fared on the feet against Jena Bishop, Ducheva's going to murk her. Yeah. Ducheva is probably not going to lose in the PFL. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. For the lightweight championship. It's like Dirty Hippo. I'm starting to feel it now in PFL, but like I was a big fan of him as a fighter. I loved his work with the UFC, until he like his meltdown day. Stop the fight. All right, here we go. Will Alfie Davis' striking be able to catch Rabadanov? Will the ultimate dog on this card bark, ladies and gentlemen? Will the dog bark on this card? You know what's crazy is Liz Carmouche did shock the world with a win, with a KO win. 48%. I love it. All right, new poll question. Does Alfie Davis shock the world? They're being announced right now, guys. Final fight. Thank you guys so much for joining, by the way, for one championship, ACA, and now a little PFL. Tomorrow, bright and early, Octagon with a C out of Kazakhstan, UFC 319. Then we'll sleep, wake up bright and early, 5 a.m. Eastern on Sunday. We'll go balls deep at Deep Impact 126. Real MMA. We got to get through the UFC card to watch some real MMA, ladies and gentlemen. And then Sunday we'll cover Fury all day. I bring in some Alfie Davis. This guy's got more energy than Joe Mart. Than Joe Mama. All right. Don't you ever talk about my mom. Shout out to Michael Chiesa. Don't you ever talk about my mom. No, I'm not a pity party for myself right now, Hippo. Because the Octagon cage, and they've been around longer than Octagon with the K, so Octagon with the K couldn't use Octagon with a C, so they used a K. I'm pretty sure. I don't know which one trademarked their name first, but I'm pretty sure Octagon with a K out of Kazakhstan's been around a little bit longer. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Alfie Davis a little bit taller, a little bit lankier as well, ladies and gentlemen, as he stands 5'11". Here we go. Round one, final fight. 155 tournament. Should have named it Octagon. Shout out to Kenny versus Spenny. Did everyone see the mini wannabe Hamza at the weigh-ins? Bro, talking more shit for Hamza than he did for himself. With the guy who won on Contender Series, or like straight up a little person? Yes, he's one of Habib's guys. 440. Rabadanov walking forward. Brought to you by Dude Wipes. An MMA sponsor since the fucking 2000s. 420, smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Rabadanov. Or sorry, by Davies. Davies going high. Yeah, the NY Contenders guy who kept yelling like, Hamzat, let's go. I mean, they're marketing him as the new Hamza. Oh, step back left by Alfie Davis. They're marketing him as the new Hamza because he's also taking 2 fights within 9 days. Because he took the Dana White Contender Series fight on 4 days' notice. He's taking this one on like 3 days' notice, 4 days' notice. 356. I hope he loses. 349. His opponent's pretty good, even though his opponent's taking the fight up a weight class. Oh, low kick on Rabadanov. He's good. We're back at it. 346. Oh, axe kick attempt by Davies. He loves them axe kicks. We've seen that in his last fight. Doesn't land it clean. He's super excited. Just ready to stick up all the attention, Hippo. I hate when people act that way before they even fought in the UFC. I still ain't Dan Ige, but respect. Frustrated Dane, an old lady, made it home from the bar. 4K. Let's go. Mads Burnell had a good first round. But he got murked at the end of the fight. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Hope you're having a great night. Soak up. I can't type either. All good. We're all getting a little tired here. It's been a long day of fights and streaming. Don't think so, but we'll see 4 days notice. Ain't no joke, and that's for both of them. 100%. 100%, brother. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Got to respect that. Left to the body by Rabadanov. Left hook by Davis. Rabadanov catching those kicks by Davis. Walking him down. Keeping him on the outside. And Rabadanov's looking for... he's looking to strike here. 224. But he might switch to grappling soon because Davis is on him with the counters. Or at least reacting with the kicks and knees. 211. Left to the body by Rabadanov. Davis is looking for that left hook. God, how crazy of an upset would this be, guys? I'm kind of rooting for Davies now. Between that walkout and just how well he's doing in the counters here. Rabadanov just missed with that right hand. Davis looking for that high kick again. Fucking axe kick. Looking for question mark kicks. Who is this guy? 137. Oh, big right hand by Davis in and out of the pocket. Great right hand. Best shot of the round so far. 127. Left by Rabadanov. Low kick by Rabadanov. Continuing to walk forward. Surprised he ain't grappling already. I think he wants to win the 500 grand on a knockout. And he's having a tough time finding entries here as Davis is landing those hooks. Such a heavy skill difference on the ground. I imagine in the second round, he's probably going to go for the takedown. But right now, Davis probably in his head a little bit with those hooks. Davis clowning him a little bit here. Little showboating. Oh, Rabadanov with the 1-2 would just missed him. And they're back at center. 31 seconds. Is that side kick again by Davis? And these guys might not like each other very much. Oh, and there's the body lock by Rabadanov. Pushing Davies up against cage. 17 seconds. Who's the Turkmenic guy that won the final? Hasn't fought since he KO'd Impa, I think. Oh, yeah. What's his name? And that is it for the first round. Dovlet, right? The Wolfhound, Dovlet, Yagshi Muradov. Did he piss hot? Is that why he hasn't fought? No, he just hasn't fought in a fucking year. So he's fighting Corey Anderson in October. But he hasn't fought since November of 2024. So I guess, okay, not quite a year, but November of 2024, he beat Impa for the belt. And he's fighting Corey Anderson in October. That should be a good fight. Corey Anderson looked good in his last fight. Yeah, I think Davis clear round. That guy is fighting Corey Coleman. He's fighting on the Hughes and Usman card. Yeah, I got Davies up one round, up in the first round. Great job keeping Rabadanov on the outside, landing. I mean, not a lot of shots between both of them, but his shots are landing and his shots are better right now. Let's see if Rabadanov's going to switch up his game plan. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
4:56. Are we going to get School of Khabib in round 2? 4:48. You got to imagine Rabadanov got an earful by Uncle Khabib. The low kick by Davis. Rabadanov missing with the low kick. Oh, there it is. A right hand by Rabadanov looking for the takedown. Single leg. Davies, good takedown defense so far. But Rabadanov with a beautiful trip and right down to the ground he goes. And Rabadanov now in the guard. 4:20. Smoke him if you got him. Beautiful trip by Rabadanov. Alfie, tightly closed guard. Some shots to the body here by Rabadanov. And Alfie, closed guard here. Let's see if he's going to try to shake him off or land some elbows from the bottom. 3:58. Rabadanov landing a right hand. I think Rabadanov is going to be content with just landing some ground and pound in this position, planting his knees, and honestly allow Davis to make the first mistake. Is the AI fucking stupid? That is a clear round. Yeah, the AI is a little... The smart cage ain't that smart. There it is. Davis does not have good grappling. You should have done that in the first place. 3:19. I don't know why he's a minus 800 favorite after such a close first round. He's been knocking guys out recently, and his grappling is this time's better. I don't think the odds... I don't think a minus 1,000 even should be a thing in mixed martial arts, personally. I mean, maybe an amateur, but like we're not betting on amateurs anyways, so it doesn't matter. 2:48. Rabadanov pushing Davies up against the cage now. Still on his back, though. He's pushing his shoulders up against the cage. Half a round left. Let's see if Rabadanov will pass the side control. Oh, tried to pass the half guard here. Couldn't. Oh, let's see if he can get to mount. He's got that left knee over. 230. Couple shots to the body here by Rabadanov. Rabadanov now. Modified half guard. Let's see if he's going to posture up here. That right leg is still tangled. He's trying to get it out. Rabadanov trying to pass with that right leg and get right into full mount. He's got time still. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Or sorry, 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes and 4 seconds, but 2 minutes now. Rabadanov could get into side control. I mean, if you put Ilya versus Asher Jubilee, that's going to be a minus 3,000 for Jubilee. 1 minute 48 seconds. I just don't think there should be any 1,000 freaking odds in mixed martial arts. But that's the thing, like, we wouldn't see that matchup. So, like, you know what I mean? So, like, I get the hypothetical, but even on the regionals, man, when I see minus 1,000, I'm like, dude, this is regionals. They're both new. Like, fuck off. One was a college wrestler, one wasn't. That's why the college wrestler is minus 1,000. And half the time, they fucking lose. 120. So you're not wrong there, but like we just would never see that matchup. Because if we're seeing that shit, then the UFC's really gone Bush League. 105. They've gone pure FAC at that point. Can't believe FAC is like $30 pay-per-view now anyways. 57 seconds. Not that it was ever good. Even when it was on Fight Pass, it wasn't good. 50 seconds. But what if short notice replacements like Joe Soto? I mean, half the time we don't even see the odds right away. And even then, short notice replacements usually aren't that wide. I just hate seeing boxing odds in MMA. 25 seconds. Because I feel like there's way more variables in MMA. But I get your point. 10 seconds. Working in half guard. Yo, I mean, Davis is striking. Looks so good in the first round. The Rabadanov gonna stink it up moving forward. 1-1. Round 1 for Davis. Round 2 for Rabadanov. Wow, really fun. Well, can't blame him though. If you're not going to win on the feet, this is mixed martial arts. This isn't Muay Thai. This isn't boxing. I love this style of fighting. Mixed martial arts. We'd all do the same thing if we want that 500K. Ref should have stopped it. Davies was taking a bunch of damage. Oh, in Japan, they would have stood them up. And that's why I like Japanese mixed martial arts more. In Japan, they would have stood them up. Even though Rabadanov was landing, the Japanese would say it wasn't enough. So I'm just saying, man, PFL, UFC, it's not my preferred brand of mixed martial arts. The Japanese, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. But I don't blame Rabadanov for this. Losing the first round. I know, but like motherfuckers slam elbows in the face are good enough to take him out again. I do wish there was a little bit more aggression. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
We're going to get School of Khabib in round 3. Hopefully Herzog won't do that if we get 2 more rounds of that. Yeah, hopefully. Some dude just got a tooth knocked out in LFA round 1. No way. Gadzhi has had a fight in Japan before. The Bellator versus Ryzen card? If I'm not mistaken. Or was it just Bellator? Yeah, Bellator versus Ryzen 1. He absolutely dominated Koji Takeda. But again, in a wrestling match. What's up, Yusuf? Good to see you. Oh, big left hand by Davies. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice right uppercut in the left by Davies. Beautiful, beautiful striking there. Alfie Davis still on the back foot. Rabadanov is going to look for that takedown. He ain't going to strike with Alfie Davies. Which honestly, I thought Rabadanov would have found his chin by the second round. Fight still going on. Oh! Rabadanov missing with the right hand. They square up back at center. Walking forward is Rabadanov again. 328. Some feints by Rabadanov. Left to the body. Alfie Davis moves right. Body kick by Davies. Rabadanov walking forward. Oh, missing with the knee there was Davies as he stepped forward. Oh, Rabadanov with the right hand. Davies with the spinning heel kick just missed Rabadanov as Rabadanov stepped forward with the right hand. Davies with a front kick to the body. Two minutes and 41 seconds. I know I saw that, and then they took it off screen. Someone pressed the wrong button. Left to the body by Rabadanov. Oh! Alfie Davis almost timed that knee, man. High kick by Davies. Davies is winning this third round. Oh, big right hand by Davies. Hamzat's not even fighting today, brother. He's fighting tomorrow. Alfie Davies, a little showboating. A little side kick by Davies. He's got to stay composed, man. Davies with a right elbow attempt there. 157. High level striking indeed, dude. He's dialed for this one. He's got his timing down pretty well against Rabadanov, who's been stalking him down, who's been walking forward. Oh, another knee attempt by Davies. Just missed Rabadanov again. Like in 24 hours and 34 minutes exactly. There you go. Elbow by Davies. Rabadanov, he shakes off. Front kick by Alfie Davies. 1 minute and 23 seconds remaining in this third round. Great third round by Alfie. I didn't think he was going to get out of the second. I eat crow, ladies and gentlemen. He's looked excellent on the feet. And Rabadanov, not enough urgency in this third round to take him down. Khabib's going to rip him a new one in between rounds here. 1 minute on the clock. And Rabadanov, he's about to be down 2 rounds. Davies with a kick to the body. 48 seconds. Rabadanov, 1-2. Alfie Davis ducks back at center. He going bladed a lot. I see some takedowns from that. Third round, yes. 25 seconds. Alfie Davis up 2 rounds. Round 1 and round 3. Rabadanov won the second round. 10 seconds. Oh, and Alfie Davis timed that spinning heel kick to the body. Oh, big right hand by Alfie Davis. Another spinning heel kick that didn't land. And that is it for the third round. Great round by the Axeman. As we go into round number 4, you got to imagine the Rabadanov is going to try to take this to the ground in this one because he is losing the striking battle. He's not even in the striking battle. Yo, thank you so much. I'll be cage size for Tough Enough next weekend. I will report, and please do. Yo, shout out to Degenerate Dane for being a member for 7 months. 2-1. I didn't think we'd get here. Me neither. Me neither, but shout out to Alfie Davis, man. Oh, no. Wah, 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 wah. I'm going to watch. I'm literally just going to throw on LFA before bed here, but that's unfortunate. I hope Latu wins in the main event. Your boys, fair play to UG. It's all good. It's all good. He'll get the next one. He'll get the next one. How's it going, by the way, Emmett? Great to see you. Great to see you. All right, here we go. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, we all picked Rabadanov to win, but I am rooting for Alfie Davis right now. Okay, Team Davis. Round 4. Doing UK proud. Body kick by Davis again. And Rabadanov right back to walking forward, stalking him down. Oh, straight left by Davis. And he readjusts. I've been here for years, bro, and you're a grinder. Keep it up. Well, thank you so much, Emmett. I appreciate you, man. One of our loyal subscribers as well. I don't think he's going to PFL yet. I think. Oh, beautiful single leg takedown by Rabadanov. Davies trying to get back up to his feet, but Rabadanov's gonna grab those legs and pull him off the cage. I think he's down to his last chance. Alfie's winning. He's up 2 rounds. Is it crazy that Ziam can be a PFL champ or Yoel? I don't think it's crazy. Yoel's going to be interesting. Gadzhi still a -700 favorite. He deserves to... you not making 185 after missing a 170. 347. If he wasn't popular amongst UFC fans, and again, he's no star, but if he wasn't even a little bit popular, then I think they would have already cut him. But I think they see the value in him. They like their tough guys for some reason, like the Ultimate Fighter guys for some reason. Again, I wouldn't be surprised, but you guys asked people have asked my opinion early in the chat. I think they give him one more chance, but I certainly not. I mean, probably. I don't know if it'll be a light heavyweight or not this time. We'll see, but wouldn't be surprised if they did. I think they give him one more chance, though. Rabadanov, exactly like what he did in round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Full guard, half guard. Staying active enough in the eyes of Herzog, but not doing a lot of damage. Back to the fun? Yeah. Yes, I did. I think Davis only won 3rd because Gadzhi didn't shoot a takedown. Hey, fair is fair. Will Fleury going to win his next fight? I think Budai probably beats him at heavyweight. But Will Fleury, I think he wins his next light heavyweight fight. Commentary just yapping saying round 1 was a toss-up round. Yeah, it's... Rabadanov didn't land anything in the first round. Or very little. 222. And a rubber guard here by Davies, but Rabadanov feet planted. The robbery of the main event. Well, I don't know. The judges have been scoring the fights based on damage. Davies had butterflies and didn't push off. Or had butterfly and didn't push off. What the fuck? Definitely more of a striker than a grappler. Which is why I was curious that Rabadanov didn't employ this tactic in the first round or in the third. First round Rabadanov? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's no way. 1 minute 41 seconds. Just like I said in the Ukrainian girls fight. Like, what did her opponent do in the first round? Nothing. 128. Rabadanov looking to get into mount again. He's in half guard. Who you got tomorrow? DDP or Boris? I think if it ends in the first 2 rounds, I think Hamzat Chimaev will be the winner. If it goes 5 rounds, I think DDP might be able to snake the last 3 rounds. I hate the fence of Rabadanov. I hate the face of Rabadanov. I actually hate the face of Davies. Nick Rodriguez just hates the face of both of these guys. Take a good look. Take a good look. I really love this style of fighting. Really enjoyable. Good for the whole family. Again, man, if you don't want to watch MMA, don't watch MMA. I don't know what else to tell you. Don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. Shamu will get you. There's going to be grappling in mixed martial arts. It's going to happen. We're going to see all the styles. Complaining about it doesn't make it go away. 32 seconds. I do think it's 2-2. Rabadanov posturing up here. Can't even wait for tomorrow. 2-2 going into the 5th. Gadzhi was definitely a little bit overrated for beating Walsh UFC fighters. He's still really good, but a little overrated. I'll be the first one to say I overrated his striking. Because I thought he was gonna find Alfie Davis's chin, but he couldn't even get close. Alfie decision is a hilarious outcome. I truly believe it is 2-2 going into the 5th. But I'm pretty sure Rabadanov is gonna just do this again in the 5th. I don't know, but he's improved position on throwing a strike. A last minute, don't stop complaining. I get you, trust me. Like I'm not here selling this brand of MMA to everybody. It's just like we know what we're watching. But you're good. I'm just responding as, I got a yap and stream, right? I wonder what percentage of crowd is left already. Yeah, but apparently people are leaving and booing right now. I hate when people say fighters overrated after having a bad performance after so many good performances. 2-2, yes. It all comes down to this round. Flavor Flav. Just water today, man. Just water today. I don't even have any brews in my fridge. Recency bias is such a big thing in MMA. That is very true. So maybe I'm not overrating Rabadanov. Maybe I underrated Alfie Davis's striking because he beat 2 older guys. Why the fuck is Steph Curry's dad doing in the crowd? Ooh, I haven't tried Forged Stout yet. How is it? I've tried some proper number 12. It's okay. Oh, Davies with a knee. 4 minutes and 36. It's nice. It's less bitter than Guinness. Okay. I love me some stouts, usually in the wintertime. This is the last fight. Fucked up. Agua, baby. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. People were calling Gadzhi an elite striker. That's just not the case. Like I said, he's still really good. 4:08. Yeah, fuck cider and light beers in the summer. I mean, LFA. I'm probably not because I am starving, brother. I gotta get some food in me. And I gotta prepare the last stream tomorrow and catch up on LFA. I gotta watch the whole card as well as watch the new Napoleon Blown Apart video. How's your day going, Mangrove? And I heard the LFA card has been awesome. You guys have been giving us updates in the chat, so I appreciate it. Alfie Davis keeping this on the feet and outstriking Rabadanov. I love the taste of beer. Will James Gallagher make the UFC? I'm not super bullish on it, but I do like James Gallagher. I definitely think he can. I don't think he's the UFC's top target right now, though. It's just fucking tied back. 3:08. Rabadanov pressuring Alfie Davis outside that center line. Davis has been landing jabs, kicks from the outside. Rabadanov going for the takedown, and Alfie Davis with the underhooks. Davis shakes him off. That's huge. 2:52. If Davis can keep Rabadanov on the feet, he will win this fight. He wrestled only in the 2nd round and in the 4th round. He's trying to go for a takedown now, but Alfie Davis is keeping him off. I don't drink much because it fills me up too much, but I really like many flavors. Huge takedown defense there by Alfie Davis. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Rabadanov continues to stalk him down. 2:40 or 2:22. We're halfway through this round. And Rabadanov with a double leg. And Alfie Davis reversing. And Alfie Davis back up to his feet. Great takedown defense. And Alfie Davis going, I'm trying to move over to Canada soon. Should I go to Toronto? Where's the spot? It depends what you like. I would say Vancouver Island is the best spot. Or out east. But out east, you're going to get some cold winters. Vancouver Island is definitely the most beautiful part of Canada, but it's expensive to live there. But having said that, Toronto's fucking expensive too. He learned grappling in the 5th. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Davis with the left hand. 134. What? We'll see if the judges gave Alfie Davis the first round. They better have given him the first round. Oh, Alfie Davis went for a spinning elbow. He got a little too cocky there, and Rabadanov takes him to the ground. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Can Rabadanov steal back the round here? Honestly, based on how his ground and pound has been, I don't think so. 1 minute remaining. Is this 1 minute of mediocre ground and pound? Rabadanov a little bit more urgency here. Vancouver Island. Not Vancouver. Vancouver Island. I wish it had another name, but Vancouver's hell of expensive too. Vancouver Island is amazing. That's where I grew up. 43 seconds. Dan Glazen. I think so too. Vancouver Island. It's different. Vancouver's a city. Vancouver Island is its own thing. It's a whole fucking island. 26 seconds. Again, Rabadanov not doing a lot of damage here. Alfie Davis holding on to him. Rabadanov muffin shots to the body. It's a huge island too. There's like 1 million people on it. 13 seconds. I wish it was called Victoria Island though, because the capital of BC, Victoria, is on the island. Bavon Lewis finally won a fight. New York City versus Long Island. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think Alfie Davis won the first round. I think Alfie Davis won the third round. I think Alfie Davis won the fifth round. 3-2, but they're definitely going to rob him. 3-2, Davis. He did it if the judges get it right. That's mad. I will say this, guys. I will say this. Earlier on the card, we're going to go back to the first fight on the card. Isaiah Diggs, more control time. Damion Nelson, more damage. They gave the fight to Nelson. So the judges do value damage. And if they remain consistent, they should score this the right way. If the judges are truly going to remain consistent, Alfie Davis won this fight. If the judges are going to, we're actually going to value that control time in the third round and the lack thereof in the first, definitely not 4-1. Definitely not 4-1. Need to end all 3 or 5 round bouts with a slap fight. They value damage when you're not a minus 1600. Yeah, I don't watch numbers. I watch fights. Split decision is fair. Split probably. I think Alfie Davis by split. Nick, your boy was the boring one, so I don't know why you're talking about that. That is so false. Nick didn't watch the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Nick's just trolling. Rabadanov had to stink it up to win rounds, and you're calling Alfie Davis the boring fighter? You clearly didn't watch the fight, man. Stop trolling, Nick. It's been a long day. Dovlet trains in Ukraine. That's probably why he didn't fight this whole time. Whittaker has lost like 3 of his last 4 fights, and that's the only actual middleweight Hamza had to beat to get a title shot, but people act like he has had to wait for so long. I think just, yes, but I also think they just probably think, as do I, that 5 years in the UFC probably should have had a title shot by now. But again, there's a lot of different variables. I mean, it should be normal in all 10-point must North American leagues. Alfie, after the most expensive loss of his career. I just saw somebody say 50-45 Gadzhi and MMA Twitter. Yeah. Terrible production. I thought the fight had ended suddenly somehow between 3 and 4. I'm sorry that my production here hasn't been MMA guru level White Buffalo. But I'm not a real MMA channel. I'm just a guy who loves the sport. Bro would have got his shot long ago if he didn't miss weight by 8 pounds at welterweight. MMA Twitter thought it was 3-0 going into the 4th. They are dumb. Yes, he got sick a few times. Yeah, there's a lot of variables. This isn't Alfie Davis. I'm going to crash out. The third round was... The third round should still go Alfie Davis, man. I refuse to give 1 minute of control time to win a whole round. I refuse. And the first round, Rabadanov didn't get a takedown, and Alfie Davis landed clearly the more shots. Like, he won this fight, man. Pico sleeps Murphy. If he lands clean, probably. See you later, buddy. So that's the thing. Like, I can't even say, like, you know, it was a competitive fight, but 2 rounds were clear for Rabadanov. 3 rounds were clear for Alfie Davis. There wasn't any swing round. Thought it was clear Alfie Davis. Gadzhi did, like, no damage. The fight is over. We're waiting for the official decision. You like the cool indie band that the squares casual don't know about. If Gadzhi wins, it's not a robbery, but it's close to it. Mentioning Hamza, man, he didn't beat Whitaker. He ragdolled him, literally demolished the guy. Bro, but we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, 48-47, please. Sorry, 3 rounds for Alfie, 2 rounds clear for Rabadanov. But yes, 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 and new. The judges got it right. The judges got it right. All hail damage. All hail damage. We called it from the first fight. From the first fight, we said this was foreshadowing. This was foreshadowing. We said it. We said it. Take note. Take note. Because the judges gave it to Nelson. They are valuing damage. They are valuing damage. He did it. What an upset. What an upset. The biggest win of the 2025 season, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest win of the 2025 season. He fucking did it. He fucking did it. Ew, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. Davis won. Davis won, the rightful winner. He did more damage in 3 rounds. God damn it, let's go. Superior tool set. Superior tool set. They got it right. They got it right. They got it right. Damage-based scoring. Thank you, Amberly. Thank you. I can't believe it, but I can believe it because they set the tone early and they stuck to it. PFL with a huge W in judging. We don't see that often based on where PFL go. God damn, White Boy Summer, biggest upset ever. The decision was sneaky good. Habib's team in shambles. Right? For the first time ever, they got it right. Round no? Let's go. Yes, the final fight in LFA is still on, ladies and gentlemen. So there's still some fights going on in LFA. I'm tapping out tonight, though, guys. Let's go. Good for him. You should acknowledge my comment. Which one? I already acknowledged your last one where you clearly didn't watch the fight and were just trolling. Yes. You clearly didn't watch the fight and were just trolling. There you go. There you go. Still streaming. Wow, dude. Alfie Davis just won. Rightful decision. Clear 3 rounds. We got a big day tomorrow. 1 more sleep. Plus a 900. Good cash, everyone who beats Davis. Let's go. Live odds was like minus 700 Gadzhi at the start of round 5. Nice. Love a good dog and a UK dog. MVP boy as well. Team London shoot fights. LFA is over, by the way. Fernando, first round finish. Davis won nice. It wasn't a robbery. It was a clear round 1 victory for Davis. Round 2 victory for Rabadanov. Round 3 victory for Davis. Round 4 victory for Rabadanov. Round 5 victory for Davis. Some of the easiest, plain as day judging, and the judging got it right. I'm not sure, Nick. I wasn't watching LFA. Said he wanted to be active. That's a good guy. Can I get a hoya? Let's go. That was a nice... It's nice to see fair scoring. I thought they were going to lead Gadzhi because it was close. Yeah, what a good start to 319. Turns out Gadzhi can only beat ex-UFC fighters, and Alfie ain't one of them. PFL needs to learn from this and not have a repeat of the dodgy judging in the first Usman and Hughes fight. I'm excited for it, but I'll have to see how it goes to see if I get to watch fights in tomorrow. Nick hates Davis's face and accent, but he out fucking struck Rabadanov. And I picked Rabadanov to win like everybody, but I am so happy for Alfie Davis. What an amazing victory. What an amazing victory, ladies and gentlemen. And what a fun day of fights. Shout out to everybody who joined us for ACA. Shout out to everybody who joined us for One Friday Fights. And tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back bright and early. That's right. I got to get some sleep here soon, guys. We'll be back bright and early. Yeah, we're not watching any Fairtex tonight. There's some Fairtex Muay Thai on right now. We ain't watching any Fairtex Muay Thai tonight. But tomorrow, I already have the stream up. Octagon 77, bright and early. I might even start it earlier. Whoops. Disregard that. I don't know why I didn't copy. There we go. There it is. Was Khabib in his corner? No way he'd let him stand and strike for most of round 5. That's what I was saying. He didn't, chew him out. It did just end. Yes, tomorrow we're doing 319, but in the morning we're covering Octagon. As I'll show you guys in my schedule here. Octagon in the morning, UFC in the afternoon, and then bright and early on Sunday, 5 a.m. Eastern, we're going to be doing some real MMA, thank God. We got to get through all this fake MMA. All of this fake MMA, it will be worth it to get to some real MMA, superior rule set, soccer kicks, knees to ground and opponents, the whole 9 yards. And then all day Sunday, we're starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going all day with the prelims, all day with the main card. But to start tomorrow off, ladies and gentlemen, we got a little Octagon. So join us for that. DDP versus Khamzat. Because I was watching LFA. Anyways, have a good night, guys. I hope PFL was good. Dude, Alfie Davis just beat Rabadanov. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Dorian. We'll see you tomorrow. Shout out to everybody in the live chat. Shout out to every single one of our new subscribers today. You guys all are amazing. Shout out to Ido Skatesman for being a member for 13 months. Shout in the granite for the $1. Shout out to our friend James here for the freaking $10, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Degenerate Dane for the 7 months. Shout out to James for another $2 donation. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I may tune in late. I'm about to stay up late watching a lot of anime. No worries, brother. No worries. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for all the support, Scott. Same with you, Amberly. Have a good night, Isha. See you all later. Good night, guys. I'll try to stop by for a few in the stream. Yeah, thanks, Talks again. Thank you for all the support, man. It's great having you part of the community as well. With that being said, guys, it's time to get some sleep because we're going 24 hours pretty much straight tomorrow. Non-stop action. Non-stop violence. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you tomorrow. Alfie Davis, the PFL goddamn 2025 lightweight winner. I can't believe it, but I love it. Stand up, UK. You got a champion. Let's fucking go. And Fabian Edwards about to snatch that other title. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. See you tomorrow. Peace.